Getting a retracement. Okay, but let me quickly just update this thumbnail over here. And then we're done. I just had to start the stream very quickly and like instantly get live. And yeah, right now I have the time to talk. So I just started the live. I cooked up a quick thumbnail. And right now we are live. So we're all good. I updated the thumbnail. Just try to make them very fast, you know? I just got home. Just cooked up a little food. And just instantly, I mean, the market was pumping. So I was thinking, let's just go live now. Let's go just live instantly. Second mortgage is ready to go. Let's go. Amazing. I mean, yeah, we have been absolutely killing it. We have been killing it because this liquidity grab is just on another level, if I'm being honest. This liquidity grab over here has just been on another level. Seeing a base level of support getting created, liquidity grab down below. I mean, everybody was literally having a look into the CME gap. And while it has been quite dangerous, in my opinion, we have been doing this before. Just fill it right over here, for example, if we zoom in on the hourly. Like, people do not realize this. The new people that are new in the game do not realize this. They just think because they have seen it many times, oh, CME gap, it needs to fill 90% of the time. Oh, we need to come down. They just think like that. But yeah, for example, right over here, this is a perfect clean example. We create a CME gap, we come down, we don't fill it exactly, like perfectly. We don't fill all of it, but after coming back down, filling like 60% or maybe 40% of it, then come back to the upside and leave everyone behind. I mean, right now we're seeing quite the same. Some people just have this wrong and false belief in their mind that literally 90% of the gaps tend to get filled instantly. No, it's not that they get filled instantly. Yes, in a less volatile market, whenever you're range trading or going sideways, usually you tend to fill them. But right now, in a trending market, while we are in an uptrend, such a steep uptrend, we do not necessarily have to do it. We can do it, and if we will do it, it would be a very good opportunity, but we don't necessarily have to be filling it up. That's the major component that most of the new traders, most of the new guys in crypto are missing. Some guys are just saying, oh, I'm just gonna wait for that CME gap fill and then I'm gonna enter the market. I think this is a wrong approach. This is how we have been approaching this CME gap, right? If it will fill, well then great. But if it will not fill, well, we are in the market anyway. So yeah, with that being said, right now racking in 16k in profit on Bitcoin, 37k on Sui. Sui is finally doing some things because Sui has been in a loss for such a long time, and I've been saying many times, I've been showing Sui, this Sui position many times, even when it was like minus 30k in a loss. Minus 30k, I've been sharing it, showing it, and I've been saying Sui is the kind of coin where it just goes sideways, 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 nothing, boring. And then out of nowhere, it just goes on a run. It just goes on a massive run out of nowhere, and it will just initiate a move higher. And yeah, well, right now we aren't really seeing anything too massive yet, but definitely already it's good to see Sui being in a profit again, back in profit, because yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if I'm seeing positions underwater, like I still have conviction in my positions, but still, like I would rather see my positions being in a profit, of course. Like, we all have emotions. So, Sui back in a profit, really, really nice to see it. 37k. Also, Cardano, 8K. This one has been doing very good, especially in the beginning. Right now, not so much anymore. Right now, getting back into a slight loss. Not a slight loss, but like almost break even. You get what I mean. 1 second, guys. All right, and then we've got Solana also sitting in right now 22k profit. Now, Solana, I think it's very interesting. We've been calling Solana quite perfectly. We've been calling it quite perfectly. If you remember from a few streams ago, and this is why you need to be in these streams, because then you're getting off the alpha, right? From a few streams ago, like 3 or 4 days ago, something like that, whenever Solana was trading at 190, I've been saying, oh, I think we're going to go on a run, grab that liquidity above the $200 mark, so go to about $205. Well, we went actually to 206.6, so almost $205. Just grab that liquidity above the 200, then see a massive pullback to retest that double bottom breakout, and then head to the upside. So, I mean, it's just been perfectly playing out. Now, I had my doubts whenever we were trading at these lows because we had to hold it. We had to hold it. But still, everything turned out great. We are holding this support and we are bouncing from it now. So this is looking very good for Solana. As long as we can still hold above this kind of support level over here, I think Solana is about to go on an absolute run. I think Solana will go. But I think Ethereum will go even further and even higher. Because I'm going to be pretty bullish on Solana over here. The price action is, not going to lie, looking great. Looking great on Solana. So yeah, also racking in some profits, 22k in a profit right now. But we have seen much, much more on Solana before. So, but ENA is really crazy. Ethena is really crazy. From a 30k margin position, 95k in a profit in like a day. Like a day. Literally, it's almost like 24 hours. It's crazy. We've been adding into the position. I did believe in Ethena. But this is actually quite mind-blowing for me as well. Like, literally, it's quite crazy. But even more crazy is that most of you guys have actually entered with me. Most of you guys on Ethena have actually entered with me on the Platinum group. So it's absolutely lovely to see you guys also killing it. And also making this nice profit. I mean, I've been finding this coin live in a stream. I've been calling it out. This looks so good. I'm going to open position now. That's exactly what I've been saying. And just 24 hours later, we are racking in almost 100k in a profit. Absolutely lovely to see. I like it a lot. And yeah, let me know if you've also been profiting on Ethena. Then other than that, we have also got Ondo. Right now, yeah, lagging behind quite a bit. Initially, it really started to show a lot of strength, and then it's been pulling back slightly, but I think the chart is looking great. Let's have a quick look into the chart. Ondo, yeah, man, this chart is actually looking amazing on the weekly. Yeah, nothing else to say. This is looking amazing. I think this one will also pump massively. But yeah, just give it a little bit more time. I'm not going to enter more, though, at these high levels, because I'm already plus 100% up. I'm not going to average my entry down. Up, actually. Pepe is also just lagging behind. But love to see it back in a profit, though. I did skill up Pepe over here. Right now, 40k in a margin. So that's looking good. Yeah, I think Pepe will go on an absolute run. Like, it just needs to break above some resistance here, but I think Pepe is, in the meme coin market, kind of lagging behind, no? Kind of lagging behind. If it just breaks above this neckline here, guys, this will explode, I think. It will literally explode. Also, if you draw this downwards resistance, well, this one has also been breaking out, right? Pepe is looking very good. But anyways, and obviously we've also got Ethereum. And Ethereum has been absolutely killing it. We've also been scaling up our Ethereum trade. So, I mean, all in all, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I even went live. I showed all of my positions while they were in a massive loss. I did not shy away. You know, most people do this whenever they're in a loss. Oh, shying away, do not show the positions. But I was literally openly showing all of the positions in my video, in my live stream, everywhere. And the crazy thing is, it was not even a loss yesterday. We are still in a profit on our account. Why? Because the Bitcoin dominance has just been dumping to the downside. Incredibly great to see. We have just been nailing this market. I mean, first we have nailed it with Bitcoin here. My Bitcoin position as well, back in the profit. First we've been nailing it absolutely with Bitcoin. And right now, with altcoins, with our trades. Like, I'm not really sure what else to say. Other than that, there's a lot of value and alpha being shared in all of my live streams. Just to name a few, I've been doing this right now for a week or so every day. But to name a few, Solana, perfect call. Ethereum, perfect call. Sui, perfect call. Bitcoin did not shy away. Was entering yesterday exactly during the stream live. I don't know, guys, what to tell you, but yeah, we're making money live here on the weeks. And I mean, for these things, you do not even need to join the Platinum group because for some odd reason, people just do not want to take 5 minutes of their time to join. But well, I mean, you don't even need to join. You can just watch the live streams, which are completely for free, and then you can also already make all of this alpha because I'm sharing everything I'm sharing in this group. Basically, I'm also sharing it in the live trades. Just here, it's a lot more aggregated and a lot more direct, a lot more concise about what I'm doing exactly. You know. Also, I want to share this one thing, but I just need to open up a new tab real quick. And after this, we're gonna go over some alpha, guys. Stay calm, because obviously every single stream I'm dropping bombs and bombs of alpha. I'll go over some alpha for this weekend a bit later, but I just want to show one little thing. Opening it up right now. I can't open up my whole Telegram, but there we go. Yeah, so I've updated this bot a little bit for the people that couldn't join because it was not very clear what you needed to do. I've just updated this bot a bit. So if you type /start right now, it tells you exactly how you should input your UID. Some people struggled with this. It clearly comes with an example. The steps are very clear. And also, if you need more help even, you can do /help. And I uploaded this dedicated video going over the exact
All right,
process,
so this is going to be a
steps.
quick video talking.
So yeah, I just recorded like an 11 straight one taker yesterday. And yeah, right here, I'm just going over all of the problems some people are running into, etc. And just for some beginners, like I understand it. For some beginners, it might be a bit hard to follow all of the steps. So yeah, right now you've got no excuse. Like all of the questions are answered here. And then still, if you've carefully went through all of the steps and also watched this video, well, then you can still contact me on Telegram. And then, I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't join at this moment. Anyways, enough of that. Because for some people, it might be disturbing that I'm calling the group. I mean, some people that just literally do not want to join. It's completely fine. I guess, like, I'm just sharing my stuff. Like, if you do not want to make money, it's completely fine in the end of the day. But let's get over the weekend. Because it is a weekend. It is a weekend. What is happening during this weekend? Well, first of all, we are seeing a bit of a breakthrough for Ethereum, which, first of all, I didn't really expect was gonna happen. I mean, Ethereum is kind of breaking out to the upside, right, on this 4-hourly candle. Yesterday during the stream, we were drawing this symmetrical triangle pattern, and we're seeing a bit of a breakout to the upside, guys. The crazy thing is, it's a bull market. it's a bull market. I'm not really that surprised. However, generally, if we're not trading in this stage of a bull market and not this stage of an alt season, I wouldn't be trading this. Because we're trading in a weekend. This breakout, once again, just feels kind of rushed. Just gonna say it. Just like, for example, we've got this breakout over here. It was early this week, actually. We've got this breakout over here. Or even before that, we had this breakout here. Over here. And I was telling you, okay, I'm gonna enter the Bitcoin market. I do not really care, but this breakout is feeling kind of rushed. It's feeling kind of rushed. Not gonna lie, I was telling you about it. And, well, right now, I kind of have the same feeling about Ethereum, if I'm being honest. Like, yeah, the fundamentals are looking very good. Better than ever. I think Ethereum is literally about to explode. Literally about to pull even a 2x, 3x from of this level. The current level, like in a matter of a few weeks. Just to give you a view of what could happen and how fast things can go. Well, I think Ethereum is about to pull a move like we have seen over here. Just zooming in so you can better see it. Well, we started over here and then we ended over here. This was literally a move of 173% in a matter of 42 days. So yeah, just to put it out there, 172% is literally the top side of the range, and just 42 days. That's going to be in September, early September, late of August. I mean, not saying it will happen, but I'm just telling you something like this is possible in crypto. It's possible in crypto. I mean, it has happened in the past. The fundamental reasons are lining up. The market cycle is lining up. So I'm just putting it out there. These are the things that can happen in crypto. I'm not saying it will. That's the thing. But just going off history, these are the things that can happen. Anyways, where I'm going with this is that, yes, I'm incredibly bullish on Ethereum. Just in that shorter time frames, I've been saying, I just think we're going to go on a bit of consolidation here in that imminent short term. And I feel like this breakout is kind of getting rushed. If I'm being honest, you know, kind of getting rushed. So that has me believing that I still do think that Ethereum will be consolidating sideways a bit more. And then next week see a bit of a breakout to the upside, maybe a liquidity grab, pull back to the downside, bit of a consolidation, and then breakout to the upside. If I'm just having a look into the weekly candles, well guys, I think this weekly candle, if I'm being very honest, is gonna close red. I mean, eventually we will just need to see a bit of a red candle on the weekly time frames, right? Now, once again, having a look into the last cycle, to compare it from of this section over here, where literally we've been just starting with this massive breakout, right? We also got a massive move to the upside here, 173%. Then we got just consolidation, upwards grind. But after that, we just move to the upside. We do not necessarily need to see a massive 20%, 30% correction. I mean, last cycle, we didn't really see that either, right? How much of, yeah, this was like 15, 12% correction to the downside. I mean, from off the tops, if we would get a rejection from the 4K level, 12% is literally back in the range. So it would make sense. I mean, if we're going to be drawing it out, right? 10K is going to be our target. So eventually, this is going to be something like this can definitely be happening, right? And then some shakeouts here. It's definitely within reasonable price action, right? This is definitely very reasonable for the Ethereum price. And then some shakeouts inside of this range and just some consolidation here would definitely be reasonable, very reasonable. So that is why I'm believing that after this massive move that we've already been initiating here, we can see a bit of consolidation, and we might be seeing a bit of a weekly red candle, but it's going to be upward sloping consolidation, and still the general trend will be to the upside. That is what I believe. And let's see, because here's the thing. this is a shorter time frame. And I'm not looking for entries anymore. I am not looking for entries anymore. That's the thing. I'm not looking for entries at this level of resistance. That's not what I'm doing. I've got my entries over here. I've got my entries over here. So my game is not anymore to look for entries here. So that's why I will not really be having a look into this symmetrical triangle here, and why I do not really care about a short-term consolidation. I just think a lot of retail will be getting shaken out during this stage, but I do not really care. I'm just gonna be holding on to my positions, even if, well, cool, maybe it's gonna take a bit longer until we hit my target. Maybe I'm just gonna pay another $200 in funding fees, but who really cares? Right? I'm just chilling here. Who cares? Like, for me, I've got my positions in already. I'm playing a different game. I don't need to get my entry in anymore. Now, I will, though, have a look into new entries for you guys. However, I don't think the timing is now. I think the timing is probably going to be at the break of the 4K. That's going to be the point where you want to enter your leverage trades. Right now at resistance, I'm not sure. I'm going, here's what I'm doing. I'm exiting at this level of resistance, clearly. That doesn't mean I'm not bullish. That doesn't mean I'm not expecting this ETH-BTC to go to the upside. That doesn't mean that I don't expect the Bitcoin dominance to go to the downside here. Now, I am rotating, though. I'm rotating into some smaller cap altcoins, because I still do believe in the Bitcoin dominance. And I think some of the altcoins are just seeing such better opportunities than Ethereum at this moment. So yeah, it's like conflicting thoughts, right? But if I'm having a look into this chart now, would you be interested in entering now? Well, for swing trades, no, not me. Look, if I was ready to enter a swing trade here, for example here, because relatively you are trading low here, if you are at this point, and then you would get a breakout like this, well, then I'm going to be getting interested in opening it up. Then I'm going to be getting interested in trading this. But right now, I'm not looking into any swings, so I don't really care about a smaller, shorter time frame breakout here. Guys, if you understand me, cool. You know, let me know in the comments in the live chat if you need further explanation, because this might be a little bit of a hard topic for most of you all. But anyways, with that being said, I definitely do expect, it's a bit of conflicting thoughts, right? Because I think Bitcoin can definitely consolidate during this weekend, but Bitcoin dominance will still go to the downside. That's just my general belief during this last part of the cycle. So with these facts combined, I just think altcoins can go on a run for this weekend. So that's the thing, my base case is gonna be consolidation here for Ethereum, but I would not be surprised to see a move to the upside. I would not be surprised. That's the thing, you know, but I'm not going to be trading it anymore, Ethereum to the upside here. Yeah, I did scale up a bit on my position here, but my average entry is still all the way down. Yeah, so the thing is, went from God candle any second to not caring. It's that's the hard thing for beginners to understand. I don't care about the short-term price action. But in the long term, in the coming 1 to 3 months, I'm very convinced that we're gonna see a God candle. I don't know when it will happen. I just think it is gonna happen. Now, when, I'm not sure. But in the shorter time frame, do I really care about a bit of consolidation here? No. I don't care about that. I don't care, because in the longer term, in the coming 1 to 3 months, then I'm certain that we can see that God candle. That is, it's a bit hard to explain that, you know? How can I best explain that? I'm not sure. For beginners, it's kind of hard to understand that part, I guess. Gonna be a nice 3 months of grinding higher. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Greetings from Australia. Welcome to the stream. What is your prediction for Bitcoin after the bull run? Well, I think either there's two main scenarios. We're gonna enter just another bear market, which I think is a way more likely scenario. I mean, I'm still going to be with history. History is still going to be telling me what's gonna happen next until proven otherwise. But by the way, make sure to push up that like button. But the base case is still going to be a bear market. Maybe most of y'all will not like it. Most of you guys will not like it if we're gonna enter a bear market, but that's what I've been saying. Like, I'm just gonna keep it honest with you guys. I'm just gonna keep it honest. Like, some of you guys have entered over here, and then you don't like it if I say, oh, prices are gonna crash soon, and within the next 3 months, probably. Most of you guys don't like it, but it's just the truth. And for me, and for some of you guys watching as well, I mean, if you've been following me for a much longer time, you've been buying during these bear market bottoms here. And for all of the people here that have been buying during these stages here, I mean, you've been making incredible gains. And then, I mean, it's a good time to be starting to scale out, right, at these levels. Like, some people will hate me for saying, oh, I think we're gonna top out soon, 3 months time maybe. But you've got like, it's psychology. You've just gotta put your mind into a person like me that has bought at the bear market lows. Like, do you really think that I'm not gonna take some profits? That I'm just gonna sit here and hope for this time to be different? For this hope that this time we're gonna see that super cycle, and hope that this time we're gonna blow off to 1 million. Yeah, in 10 years, I think we're gonna go to a million, at least. I'm more bullish on Bitcoin than ever before in the long term. But do you, like, if you're just putting your mind into a person like me, buying at the bear market lows, do you really think that some guy like me is not gonna take some of their profits at these high prices when the cycle is going to, like, history is literally showing us what will happen next? I've been using history. I've been using the cycle to make a shit ton of money. Do you really think I'm gonna give up on it now? No, I'm gonna, after I'm gonna see these signals to sell out, I'm gonna be gone. Like, I'll still make these videos, of course, and still do these live streams, but I'll be here for you guys. That's what I've been saying, right? I'll be telling you, quite honestly, when I think the market's gonna be topped out. But yeah, there's conflicting thoughts, right? I think we're gonna enter. So this is the main base case. I think we're gonna enter a bear market. However, there's also some obvious reasons and some obvious conflicting thoughts that can lead to a super cycle. Like, for example, the biggest one out there, Bitcoin halving effect is having less and less of an effect into the market, because the supply that's been pushed by the miners are getting decreased exponentially. So yeah, the halving effect, like, maybe for beginners you don't completely get it, but basically the supply that gets put into circulation gets halved every 4 years, and that's that, like, every 4 years it gets halved, literally. So it's exponentially decreasing this inflation. So yeah, the halving effect is having less and less of an effect. Eventually, it will have such less of an effect, where Bitcoin will just follow global liquidity cycles. And with Bitcoin already following the global liquidity, much more correlated after the ETF, I do think there's going to be a valid reason to be made for a super cycle. It's not going to be my base case, but there are definitely valid arguments out there for a super cycle, or like an extended cycle at the very least. I'm just gonna say it, okay? There's definitely arguments. So that is why I do think this cycle will be harder than ever before with the current things we're seeing in the market. However, also keep in mind, right? Even the stock market, every 4 years or so, we're also seeing a bear market. I mean, the stock market is also seeing bear markets. It's not exactly like 4 years where we enter like a bear market, then a reaccumulation range, then see the expansion, then see the euphoria, and then see the bear market again. Like, we don't get this these halving cycles anymore. But definitely, we're still gonna see bear markets. That's what I think. Eventually, we're just gonna follow cycles like the gold, like the stock market, or like indeed gold. We're just gonna do our own thing, quite literally, depending on the fundamentals, what's happening with the fundamentals. Eventually, we're just gonna follow it, and we don't necessarily need to enter a bear market anymore for years. Or we can enter a big, huge bear market for 8 years. Eventually, these things are gonna happen with Bitcoin too. Yeah, who cares if it's a super cycle? Well, majority of the retail gets wrecked. How though? I don't get why the majority of the retail gets wrecked by, like, maybe with trading. I get it, you know, if you've been leverage trading or like altcoins. But like, I'm just purely talking about Bitcoin here, right? For Bitcoin, I don't see how you're getting wrecked. If you're just accumulating during this bear market, you've just been holding on, and you've been following that 4-year cycle, majority of the retail hasn't been getting wrecked here, bro. With Bitcoin, at least. We've been making a lot of profits. So, anyways, with that being said, if I'm having these conflicting thoughts, what am I gonna be doing? Well, for me, it's just going to be very easy. I'm just gonna go off of the base case of that we will get another bear market. I'm just gonna see and look out for euphoria signals. If we're not gonna get these euphoria signals yet, I'm not gonna scale out yet. Very simple. Because then it might just be an extended cycle. You know, every cycle we've topped out for Bitcoin during euphoria, during RSI being overbought for Bitcoin, while on-chain signals have been indicating will selling and retail euphoria. I mean, these are the indications you want to have a look into, and I don't really care when it's gonna come. If it's gonna be following the 4-year cycle again, so be it. If it, like, in the end of this 4-year cycle, during November, December, we didn't have any overheating signals yet, we didn't have any euphoria yet, well then I might be subjected to change my thoughts, and we might indeed be entering a super cycle. So yeah, that's the thing. You cannot predict that far ahead in the future, I guess. That's always the thing that I'm preaching. You need to have a look into your analysis day by day. It can change by so much every day. The on-chain signals can change so much. The retail can change so much. The altcoins can change so much. It all just depends a lot. So that's why I'm saying, just watch me every day. Watch other guys every day. Of course, not only me. And then I think you can do a pretty good job. Just have basic principles in the market. Set up your own kind of game plan, rough game plan, right? And then you're all good. You're all good. That's what I think about the cycles. Anyways, went on a little bit of a rant over there. It will have less and less of an effect indeed. Full profits of 4K ETH. Yeah, the only reason why people are taking like full profits on 4K ETH, I guess it's not because of the lack of conviction or anything like that. Like, guys, the fundamental reasons are stronger than ever before for ETH. People are just taking their profits right now at 4K ETH, and I'm even doing it myself, kinda, you know? People are only really doing this because of PTSD, I mean. Look at how many times we have seen it in the past. Getting a rejection from this level. People don't want to see this. Literally, 65% drop anymore in the bull market. I mean, people are scared. People are scared. Like, that's the only reason why majority will be taking their 4K profits right now. At 4K profits. It's the only real reason, I guess. We're dumping a bit. But that's the thing. I don't like. I've been saying. I think consolidation is going to be more likely here, but I don't care. In either way, I'm going to be profiting. So one thing I will say though, if we come back to the lower side of the range here, so around 3.5k, I do think that's gonna be a good accumulation range for some shorter time frame scalps on like a daily time frame, or like liquidity wick below that level. I think it's also gonna be a good opportunity. Anyways, yeah, like I just want to be talking a bit further about the fundamentals of Ethereum, why they have been stronger, why they are right now stronger than ever before, why it's like so insane what's happening with Ethereum. But before that, I really need some water. So before having a look into all of the fundamental facts for Ethereum, why it's stronger than ever before, and why I'm so confident that it will reach 10k. Like maybe not in 3 months, maybe 3 to 6 months, but I'm very confident that eventually we are going to be reaching that 10k. Like I've said in this video here, you can't see now. In this video here, Ethereum is going to 10k. I just talked about some of the charts over here, but the fundamentals too, man. Fundamentals are looking stronger than ever before. So I'm gonna go over that in a second. First, let me grab some water and then be right back. It's just 10 seconds, guys, or 20 seconds. All right, there we go. Yeah, so seeing a bit of a dump. Robert, who else do you watch in that case, man? It's pretty interesting to hear. Because if I'm being honest, most of the guys you're watching, I'm probably also watching. Because, like, I don't like, not many guys on YouTube are like being dishonest. They just say, oh, I'm just doing my own analysis. I don't care about what anyone else says. But I think this is so, like, such a stupid approach. I want to see what other people are thinking. I want to see the track records of other guys, and then I might be counter trading that. I want to see what good opinions other guys are having on the market as well. I want to see what's the sentiment. You know, I want to see all of this stuff. What if another guy is watching out for a very good signal and I'm not aware of it? I want to have a look into everything, and then I want to aggregate that into my own thoughts. Satoshi Stacker, really? Okay, yeah. He's a great guy. He is a great guy. He is doing a lot of stuff with bots too. Maybe I should also have a look into that. I don't know. It's he's been making a lot of profits from that. Also Dusty, BC. Yeah, two great friends of mine as well. Well, not great, but like Satoshi Stacker. I think it's a cool dude. Like, he definitely has some interesting thoughts about the market. It's a bit like he's doing like a bit oversimplified stuff, but that's also one thing I like very often, because technical analysis and reading markets and trading the markets doesn't need to be overcomplicated. I found that most of the guys that are looking into pitchfork stuff and all of this and that and like all of these FIP levels that I've never heard about, I found that most of these guys are losing the most money. like most of the guys, most of the good traders in the market that are making the most money are just having conviction in our game plan, in a macro thing which is happening in the market, and then they're acting on that. They're riding that trend. They're milking it out. That's what I said yesterday as well, and that's what most of the guys are doing. So, yeah, just so you know. It's about to explode. Nice to hear that. Yeah, for sure. That data gathering, yeah, for sure. Like, I think that's like the right approach. Like, at least for me. At least for me. Connor Kenny, yeah, he's also a great guy. Crypto world on basic level. Cross hatching. Sui is going to explode anytime soon, yeah. Market seeing quite a bit of a dip here. I'm not worried. That's the thing, I'm not worried. It's actually insane. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about Ethereum, about the fundamentals. But first, it is actually kind of insane that Bitcoin got an 80,000 Bitcoin sell. It was like 8 or 9 billion, right? I think it was 9 billion. But 9 billion US dollars, not like through an OTC transaction, but it was on the open market on exchanges, and the market barely budged. I mean, does this look like a 9 billion sell has happened here? I still remember during this period over here, somewhere around here, Binance was doing like a 2 billion, 3 billion buy. And look at how much the market moved. It was crazy. Right now, we're seeing a 9 billion US dollars sell and nothing happening at all. Like, yeah, maybe you saw a 4% correction, but it's crazy to think about how far we've come. How liquid the market is. You can literally buy and sell billions without the market moving a lot. So yeah, that's crazy. Anyways, talking about some Ethereum stuff, I was just having a look into this thing, which is very interesting. Oh, it's not posted yet. Now the thing is, look, let's have a look into it live. Far side, Ethereum ETF inflows. We're seeing here 450 million flow, 230, 300, 533, 400, 600, 726. And then having a look into Bitcoin, we're seeing 200, negative, negative, negative. Yeah, 300, 500, 700, 400. Yeah, here we've got 1,000. But the crazy thing is, right now, literally, the Ethereum ETF inflows are outpacing the Bitcoin ETF inflows. And the market cap is like 5 times lower. We're getting the same amount of buying pressure through these ETF investors, while the market cap is 5 times lower. You know, guys, how much this is gonna do with the Ethereum price? I mean, the Bitcoin, like everybody was saying, oh, the Bitcoin ETF, that has been the reason for this huge rally, and that's why altcoins are now pumping that much. But like, guys, we've also got an Ethereum spot ETF. What are you talking about? We're seeing even, if not bigger, inflows right now for Ethereum. So it's only going to be a matter of time until we're going to break above this level of resistance, and then things are going to fly. And just imagine, right now we're already seeing like the same amount of inflows for Ethereum against Bitcoin, right? Just imagine if this staking ETF is going to be getting approved and going to be getting launched. I mean, Wall Street is going to be running into Ethereum. They're like, you've got the chance to buy digital oil, like the cryptocurrency, decentralized, etc., etc. You can get like a 5%, 3%, don't care, like yield, pretty high for crypto, like for Wall Street. On top of also taking advantage of the crypto revolution, like Wall Street is going to be running into this ETF. And then on top of the fact that every retail I'm seeing is scared AF, taking profits at this level. I agree on it. I'm also doing it myself as well, okay? But I'm even thinking myself, should I really? Should I really? And then again, I'm thinking like, yeah, it's okay and it's good to take some profits off the table, okay? But like, I'm really thinking like this thing is about to explode. All of the fundamental reasons are just there. The chart is lining up pretty much. We are entering at the end stage of the market, of the cycle. Retail sentiment is like very bad still. I mean, I don't see any retail being delusional and having the same thoughts as me. Whenever I'm saying, oh, Ethereum to 10K, people are thinking, oh, are you out of your mind? Do you really believe that? I mean, that's not the sentiment, guys, of a top. That's not the sentiment of a top. If I'm saying Ethereum 10K within 3 months, and people are thinking like, I don't know about that one, huh? I mean, it's clear. It's clear as day for me that it will happen because of that. Like, if people were like agreeing with me the whole time, saying, oh, don't you think Ethereum is gonna reach a little higher to 12K or 15K? Because it's definitely possible for this cycle. If people are gonna scream that to me, then I'm gonna be scared, and then I'm gonna be running. But right now, nah, I don't think so. I'm very, very bullish. I'm more bullish on Ethereum as ever. I'm more bullish on Bitcoin as ever as well. But for Bitcoin, I do think still, yeah, you're really buying at high prices. I think the risk to reward for altcoins are much better right now. Just much better. Yeah, because they bought at 10K and they wanted to go 12. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's same thing happening with Bitcoin now, right? Just like I talked about earlier in the stream. I mean, there's a lot of guys that are coming in now and buying here, and they think Bitcoin can still go to 200K because of that. Because they just got in, and they just think, oh, it's gonna go much higher. But they don't realize that we've been coming from 15.6K. We have been going on a bull run for quite a while. So yeah, whenever people are gonna buy their Ethereum at 10K, of course, they're gonna think, oh yeah, it can go to 12 at least. Don't you think 10K is a little low? Right now, I'm telling people, yeah, still Bitcoin to 140K. It's kind of maximum, guys. Maybe 150, but I'm not too sure. And then people are thinking, oh, what is he saying? What is he saying? Isn't Bitcoin going to 200? Like, I've been telling 120, 130, 140, maybe 150. Like, this is kind of the range, guys. This is kind of the range. And people are thinking, okay, what is this guy saying? What is he saying? Are we gonna reach this low for Bitcoin? I mean, I think, yeah. But is it really this low? Because Yeah, again, look where we're coming from. That's the thing. Anyways, I think same thing will be happening with Ethereum. We have been buying at these lows. We're gonna run it up to 5k, 6k, 7k, 8k. I'm gonna scream for my target. Like 10k is gonna be quite the maximum, guys. Maybe we can go to 12, maybe, but it's gonna be the maximum. And then people are gonna be mad at me, and they don't realize that we've been buying here. We've been buying here. They don't realize that. That's how the market works. Yeah, Eric Trump also agreed. Yeah, it was so crazy to see that retweet. It's so crazy. Literally, the vice president of Trump has been retweeting it, and it's like, I know this guy, you know. He's also a Dutch guy. It's crazy. Like, the vice president is retweeting this kind of stuff. Like, imagine, like, how, like, for me, like, how close it is, because I really know this person. We're kind of posting the similar content. We're kind of as big. And like, what if literally the vice president was retweeting me, for example? You know, it's coming so close. Like, it's kind of crazy to think about that stuff. But then again, he's also just a normal person, you know? Just like everybody else in the world. Don't you believe the Bitcoin versus gold market cap narrative? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. If USA announces selling gold to buy Bitcoin, that's why, again, we just need to have a look into it day by day. I cannot look that far ahead in the future. However, yeah, in centuries, in like 10 years' time, I do think Bitcoin is very close towards gonna overtake gold. But I also think, like, yes, if the USA is gonna convert some gold into Bitcoin or maybe crypto or maybe altcoins, we're gonna see a huge pump for a few weeks. We can definitely pump with another 20-30% from current levels. Easy. Light work, you know. We can easily go to 150 in that case. But I also think that whenever USA is gonna buy some Bitcoin, it's gonna be market close to the top. Like, it's a very unpopular belief, unpopular opinion. But I've been explaining this already earlier, but for the newcomers, I just think it's such an interesting thought, and people need to understand this. This is how the market works, right? Like, the USA buying Bitcoin is going to be causing peak euphoria. It's going to be causing retail inflow. It is going to be causing that. Imagine on how many news sources that news will flow into. Everyone will be talking about that fact that America has bought Bitcoin. America has been buying crypto. They didn't put their Bitcoin in a strategic reserve that they owned already from like hacks, etc. No, they're actively buying crypto. It's gonna be everywhere. So at that moment, there's gonna be massive retail inflow. Crypto will be exploding. Bitcoin will be going a bit higher, you know. Everybody will be euphoric because America bought. And if you're gonna sell, people are gonna tell you, do you really think that's a good idea? Because America is buying. That's gonna be the narrative, you know. And you're gonna say to your friend, oh, yeah, I just sold off some Bitcoin. And the friend is gonna be like, oh, why did you sell off your Bitcoin here? America is buying. That's gonna happen, you know, at that point. It's like, I've been through this so many times. This is what happens. Like, for example, this is my unpopular belief, but I think America is gonna not buy the top, but like America is gonna boost the Bitcoin price to like these highs, and then after all of the retail FOMO, like it's still gonna push the Bitcoin price a bit higher, you know, and then it's gonna be the top. Because of retail inflow, wheels are gonna offload. We're gonna see this euphoria. We're gonna see this altcoin season. Everything is gonna come together very nicely at one go. And then the top hits. Very unpopular belief. Most people will not like me for saying that. Most people, whenever America will finally buy Bitcoin, we're gonna be exploding to 140k, let's say. And I'm gonna say, oh, we have topped, guys. Imagine the hate I'm gonna get. Just imagine the hate I'm gonna get for saying that. People are not gonna like me for that. But yeah, I just want to be, you know, telling the truth. That's the thing, you know. And also, we can stretch it out even further. Just imagine if they're also going to be accumulating some of the altcoins for their reserves. Like, imagine if they're also going to be buying some Ethereum, Solana, XRP maybe, like Cardano, you know? Like, like it's going to explode in that case. I'm not saying it will happen. I do think it will happen. It's going to be a question of when, not if. And next week will be pretty interesting, guys. I'm just saying. July the 30th. Next week Wednesday. I'm gonna do a live stream. It's gonna be a big one. We're gonna make a lot of money on that day, probably. I hope so. I mean, if it all plays out, you know. So yeah, just already be prepared for that scenario if it's gonna come. And look at it day by day, because you cannot predict that far ahead out of the future. But certainly, if people are gonna call me crazy for calling tops because America is buying, I'm gonna be very cautious. I'm gonna be very, very, very vigilant, you know? Let me know your thoughts on that, guys. What you're thinking about that. Master is also about to beat earnings by 30 billion percent. 30 billion percent. What? What? That's crazy. Because you're not even exaggerating. That's crazy. In a few days. What date will it be published? Also. Yeah. Yeah, that's true though. But the thing is, America will be buying, and they're gonna buy for the long term. That's the thing. They're gonna buy for the long term. Now, this retail that will be coming in, they'll just get into the hype. They just want to make some quick money. They'll get wrecked. America isn't gonna get wrecked because they're also gonna be buying on the way down, probably. They're also gonna be buying on the way up again. They're just gonna implement probably a similar strategy, maybe like strategy, you know. I don't know, I'm just speculating here. I don't know what will happen. Maybe they're gonna convert their gold, some of their gold. Maybe they're gonna issue some bonds maybe to buy Bitcoin. I don't know. Maybe the tariff income that Trump has been having, maybe from that he's gonna buy some Bitcoin. We don't know. We just don't know. But it will be very interesting. However, that's the thing I'm trying to say. America will not get wrecked by buying Bitcoin. It's the retail that will get wrecked over here for buying the tops. Because it will become a consensus trade. At the time that America will buy Bitcoin, it will become a real asset that cannot go wrong anymore. That just is gonna overtake the world because America bought it. Like, yeah, I do think it can go a little higher after that, you know. The thing is, after America will be doing it, sure as hell, like, a lot of other countries are also going to be adopting the same strategy, same thing. They're also going to be buying. So I do think it can stretch a little bit further and a little bit higher. That's the thing. But it's going to be close to the top. That's what I think. So yeah, it will be become a consensus trade indeed. A hedge against inflation, yeah. Like, eventually. They will buy some Bitcoin before October. Yeah, it needs to happen quick for the 4-year cycle to still play out. Otherwise, that's the thing, like, if it will happen, like, you just don't know. If, like, America will announce they're gonna buy Bitcoin in December, where normally a cycle top would hit. If they're gonna announce it in December, like, I'm not gonna expect that it isn't gonna pump. It's still gonna pump. We're still going to be seeing a massive pump for Bitcoin. It's not gonna be like, then it doesn't matter anymore. No. Do you plan on shorting the bear market? Yes and no. Like, if there's gonna be some real good opportunities, if for example I'm looking at the chart daily and I'm seeing like a bear flag when we're sitting in an obvious bear market, yeah, I will try to get in and out. I'll not try to catch the entire bear market with like a 2x 3x short. I'll try and look to get quickly in and out on these trades, for example. So I'll definitely try and do it, but I'm more interested in a bear market, buying for my long-term portfolio, maybe catch a few short-term trades, only short, and then just analyze the market every day. If there's maybe a reversal incoming. Long the bear. No, that's not what I'm gonna do. Like, whenever there might be potential reasonings of a bear market bottom incoming, then during this stage over here, for example, yeah, I would long it. But not during the bear market itself. I'm not going against the trend. Would you swap some of your Bitcoin for ETH? Well, that's what I've been doing, yeah. I cannot say what you should do. By the way, I can say that you should push up the like button, because we're live with 210 people and 80 likes, so we can at least smash it up to above 100. It's a bare minimum. It's a bare minimum. I don't want to see any likes below the 100. Yeah. We won't see Euphoria until all season. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. I get you. Yeah. Yeah, very true, Matthew. But like, just think about it. If America is gonna buy, like, everybody will get convinced that maybe this time it's gonna be different. Maybe this time it's gonna be different because America is buying. That's the thing. It can also be another news event. Like, what else can happen? Like, that can cause massive euphoria. What else can really happen? Like, literally, maybe like insane rate cuts. I'm just saying, you know. Short term going down, really. Yeah, we're seeing a bit of a downwards move. But as I said, I don't really like the short term trades anymore. I'm just in my positions already. I'm just looking to ride it. That's the thing. Maybe in the future, yeah, if we're going on another trend, you know, I'm not trading short term now anymore. Like, if we're on a huge trend like this over here, then yeah, I'm gonna be trading it with some shorter time frame positions. But right now, we're not in a trend anymore. I analyzed it pretty quickly, so right now I'm not gonna be degenerate gambling. You just know, you just need to know when you should be degenerate gambling in a short time frame. Right now, I'm just chilling in my positions. You already did. What's your take on Sonic? Well, I'm bullish on generally basically almost every altcoin, so. But Sonic, definitely an interesting one. I think it's good that there's a lot of development going on, you know. They are gonna reevaluate gold because it is priced at spot buy price. So worth of the US gold will double and stay the same for the rest of the world. From that earnings, they can buy Bitcoin. Yeah, maybe. Like, I definitely do believe that they could do something with their gold to buy some more Bitcoin. No, that's the crazy thing about this cycle. Bitcoin is going so exponential, but nobody seems to care. Like, some people are saying, oh, my friend just texted me about this rally. But if I'm being honest, I'm not getting that at all. I do have some business friends, you know, but they don't own any Bitcoin crypto. They just don't care. Some people are saying, oh, the texts are coming. But the only texts I'm getting are from people that are literally watching my channel. Not really like friends or family like that. They just don't care. They don't care yet. And also, like, I'm doing these things very often, but if you're having a look into my analytics, like, it's also not that exploding yet. Right now, it's kind of growing because of the live streams. Here, look at this. It's kind of exploding because of the live streams. But like, other than that, yeah, it's going up. It's a steady uptrend. It's a healthy growth. But like, my videos are not growing that much. Still pretty much 5k views. Yesterday 6.3, but it's because a massive thing happened in the market. But still basically 5k views. Whenever my daily videos will reach like 20k views, maybe 30, like, that's going to be a moment to get worried. But right now, no, like, not that much is happening yet. Retail's definitely not here yet. Definitely not. When Lambo? Well, it's inevitable. It's inevitable. But I like Ferrari more, so. I never watched my videos. I think my videos are actually more important than the live streams. But like, it's got its benefits, and because in the live streams I'm dropping like a lot more real-time alpha about what's happening now in the market and how you can make some money now. In the videos, it's more like what I think about the market, what I expect next. But it's good to have like, well, I'm repeating myself with this like a lot. But it's good to have a general outlook and view about the market for the general trend, general direction. I think it helps a lot. Yeah, I think Ferrari just has a lot more elegance for me, for my type of personality. It's just some people are just a Lamborghini type of personality. Some people are just Ferrari, you know. Some people just have McLaren. It really depends on your personality, I think. Like, what brand do you kind of resonate with? That's the thing. I agree, but I think the amount of people who just want to watch it with somebody they think knows what they are doing, that's what gets the viewers. Uh, what do you mean? Are you talking about videos? Google Trends for altcoin and best altcoin search is spiking. Yeah, but I'm not seeing it on my channel. I'm not seeing it on my channel. And I'm also not seeing it on other channels either. Thoughts on the Bitcoin crash? Yeah, we've pretty much already recovered it. Looking very good. By the way, we just closed the 4-hourly candle, didn't we? Yeah, looking good. No, but on the hourly, we've got maybe... Nah, this one not yet. A bit skewed, but... We're definitely coming back inside of the range, so that's good. Yeah, exactly. But in videos, I can just summarize my thoughts in like a less time. You know, in live streams, I maybe stumble a bit. I think out loud, etc. But in a video, I just have this time to prepare. It's boom, 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 boom. This is the content. This is what I think. It's like a clear overview in a shorter period of time. But live streams are indeed live. What do I think about the market now at this exact moment? If you've got a question, you can engage, etc. A video from you 1 hour ago almost loses its effect. Well, I don't think my videos are losing its effect after 1 hour. Thoughts on Pepe? I'm very bullish. I don't know why I had to think about that, but I'm very bullish, yeah. Can you share good prices for Ethereum longs? Well, the thing is, I'm not really interested. I do think we're gonna break, but I'm not really interested myself in buying into resistance here. I'm rather than waiting for maybe a potential breakout. Like good levels would be the downside of the range. So that would be around 3.5k. Or maybe like a bit lower for a liquidity grab. So 3.45. I need to grab some coffee, guys. I'm getting tired already. It's crazy. What happened to the CME gap? Well, it didn't get filled completely. That's the thing. Most traders don't get this, that we don't necessarily need to fill it completely. Strategy, once you take profit. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some real estate, man. And then after that, I'm gonna take some profits back into Bitcoin. I think a lot of people don't think like this, man. Don. But some people do. Yeah, 100%. What's my thoughts on spot? Uh, no, I'm doing a lot of spot, but I don't show that. I'm not gonna show you the numbers on that. I just think like trades is kind of different story, but spot, it's I don't want to show my spot positions. Uh, yeah, I do have a huge spot portfolio. It wouldn't be responsible for me to only trade. It's crypto. Do you trade Forex? No, I don't have an edge in Forex. I have an edge in crypto, and that's why I'm making profits in crypto. You need an edge in a market to make profit. But by the way, guys, let me quickly grab some coffee because I just really need it. I'm back in like 1 to 2 minutes. So be right back, guys. After that, we'll be doing some more analysis. So let's go. chat. We're dumping. We're dumping. Oh no. Oh no. Hello, how's it going? I'm doing good. How are you guys doing actually during this weekend? I have a little small wrap. Coffee. Some new water, very nice. Probably. I guess. This weekend is just gonna be another very boring weekend, no? And then maybe for the altcoins. The altcoins might be doing something interesting. Maybe. Let's see. But I'm not gonna expect much, if I'm being honest. I'm really gonna expect much from next week. Maybe this is gonna be like a bit of a calm before the storm. You use weeks. You also use weeks. But exchanges always catch me out. Yeah, I mean, in the end of the day, it's not decentralized, right? In the end of the day, it's not what a crypto stands for, but I think still Weeks is the better exchange out there for most of you guys watching. Pure manipulation, Solana and ETH. I mean, Nippon, welcome to the stream. A few things to say. First of all, I'm long. I don't care if we're gonna fall down a bit lower to the CME gap now or a bit later. I don't really care. However, I'm in my positions already because we don't always fill up these gaps, and I don't want to be left out. I think the opportunity cost for me is going to be too big. However, if we do fill it up, I think it's going to be a good opportunity. And hey, my liquidation price is sitting below the 106k, so I'm not worried that I'm going to get liquidated. I'm bullish about the long term regardless, so who really cares? And also, I just want to point the fact to you out that not all of these CME gaps tend to get filled. It's not a magic thing in the market. Most of the CME gaps tend to get filled, 90% of them, because the market is just a sideways market. Sideways. So Nippon, of course, I have thought wisely. Otherwise, I would not go into a total of, what is it now, like 7 million US dollars in long positions. I would not think stupid or retarded or degenerate and enter these positions. No, it's all calculated guesses. And yeah, like if you think we're gonna come down that confidently, that my longs are gonna get effed up, like maybe then short it, right? But I don't think that's such a good idea in a bull market. But hey, if you want to give me some money, you can do it by shorting the market. Yeah. About Sui, yeah, it's just going to be boring for a few days and then suddenly up out of nowhere. What are the top gainers actually doing? Yeah, so Pudgy Penguins again. Crazy this coin. So it's seeing so much volatility. But then Sui, 7% right now, up. Yeah, I agree. But it's not always like that. It's like, yeah. From the past few weeks, this has been very true, where Saturday has been boring and then Sunday very exciting. But it's not always like that. It's still a market. And if this were true, well, then trade on it. Then if you think you're having an edge by thinking, oh, Saturday, it's always boring, and it's a Sunday, huge explosion, well, then trade on it. I mean, memes and altcoins haven't been mirroring every move Bitcoin has been making, right? I mean, for the past couple of months, we have been seeing a huge altcoin bear market. So altcoins haven't been following Bitcoin exactly. They haven't been doing that. But right now, I think they will not be following Bitcoin to the upside. So if Bitcoin will go to the upside, I think altcoins will explode. If Bitcoin will go sideways, I think altcoins will pump. If Bitcoin goes down, altcoins will remain to hold pretty strong. That's what I think in this part of the cycle, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, hey, if you want to give me some like, I'm done. Like, in the beginning of the streams, I was trying to explain it to you. But right now, I'm like, hey, if you want to be short, okay, I'm not even gonna try and give my view. If you're just short, then it's okay. Thank you for giving me money. You know how many shorters have been giving me money this cycle? ETH view. Well, that's one thing. I will never answer spammers' questions. I mean, my chat is not really flooded with messages. There's no reason to spam your question. And I've been going over Ethereum many times, so. Yeah, so I'm not gonna convince anybody anymore. If somebody is gonna come into the live stream and is gonna say to me, "Oh, I guess you should quickly close up your long positions because you're gonna get wrecked." Well, first of all, where are your positions? Where are your shorts? Where are your $7 million US trades? Even more if we're also gonna count Bybit. I mean, where are your trades? If we're being honest, and first of all, then second of all, I'm not getting influenced by any other opinions. You know, if you've got an argument backed up by reasons, good valid reasons, then okay, you know. But then after that, it's like, okay, thank you for giving me money, because that is what the market has been doing. This money that I'm profiting now has to come from somewhere. It's by guys that are shorting. Could you please check virtual? Well, we could do that later, some altcoin requests, but I should really make a separate section for altcoin requests, I think, because right now everybody is just coming into the live stream dropping their altcoin, and then sometimes I'm answering this, sometimes I'm answering that, and sometimes I'll answer an altcoin request. I think we should make like I should really stop saying like. It's crazy. No, I should make a separate section for this stream to do altcoin requests. Now we have more energy. This for show. Why are they talking about the CME gap? Well, everybody is talking about it. It's a valid thing because for the retail, it's very valid to think, oh yeah, 95% of these CME gaps tend to be getting filled. But it's a very retail mindset because if you would have been trading here, also everyone was thinking it was gonna get filled. I was the one saying, okay, we could fill it, but we don't have to. Probably we're just gonna consolidate upwards, and look what happened. Everybody that was waiting for the CME gap fill, they got wrecked. They got absolutely wrecked. Yeah, exactly. I recognize myself, and I can catch myself doing it. Of course. I have a lot of these filler words. I should really try to get rid of them. I've been trying to stop saying like for years. It's a curse, yeah. Indeed, like. No problem. Welcome to the stream. Can you please check Obol? I'll do that later. I'll for sure do that later. Also, Link, I'll also do that later. I'm not personally that interested in these positions. That's why I'll do that later. If I really find an altcoin interesting or something huge is going on for an altcoin, I'll do it now. But who cares? With the filler words, yeah. I think a lot of people do care. It's bouncing slightly with Ethereum, so that's good. By the way, make sure to push up that like button. And also, by the way, who from the live chat, I just want to know, who from the live chat is also in a platinum group? We've got 3 new members. Congratulations. It's free to join, but who from the live chat, or the stream now that's watching, is also in the group. Let me know in the live chat and I'll read out your name. Interesting to see. We already have got some very active members in the Telegram group that are definitely actively trading. So interesting to see. Unless you're a TikTok. I will join. Well, great to have you there, Oliver. And then I'll look forward to that. What's this? I feel there's been a lot of market makers this past week manipulating the price. Well, that's always happening in the short term. I always get this, that people are saying, oh, the market is being so manipulated, etc. But it's always like this, and most of the time it's actually not manipulation. It's just the market movements, how the market works. It's just how the market works. A normal market moves like this. The one very good example I always like to show guys is that if you got a freshly new launched meme coin, where obviously no market making is being put on, or if it's like a very good big meme coin from the launch up, then of course you've got market makers from the beginning. But some of the meme coins, you've got a lot of retail traders. They're buying and selling a lot, and it's exactly moving like the Bitcoin chart is moving over here. It's normal trading going on, and you can perfectly see that in meme coin trading. It's not always, yes, I do agree. There's a certain degree of manipulation. There's a certain degree of market making that tries to shake you out, etc., etc. But most of it is just normal trading, especially in the lower time frames. Now, the only reason why I find lower time frames to be traded less accurately for me is because not specifically manipulation by market makers, but for example, if a whale would buy up a lot of Ethereum or Bitcoin here, well, then he can just push up the price. And I mean, people call that market manipulation. I just call that normal trading. If a whale would buy or sell, it's pretty much him just executing some orders, right? What would we classify as really market manipulation? Would it be breaking below a level and then getting back up? Well, yes and no. There's definitely at a certain degree something like that going on, because during this time a lot of people are selling and then the big guys can get in. But at the same time, we really only pushed back to the upside after this news came out. After this news came out, then we pushed back to the upside, really. And so it was mostly this whole dump and manipulation was basically orchestrated by news, which just happens all the time. It's hard. I don't know if there's like in what degree we really have market manipulation and how much is just normal trading. I just don't know. I would like to say most of it is normal trading. Yeah, order books on Fartcoin when the mute is moving it around. Yes, it's true. It's true. It's also such a market we don't know a lot about, because no information is being made public about these market makers. It's very on the low. So like, it's a very gray area in crypto. Do you know Crypto Rover? Yeah, for sure. I speak with him all the time. I just went to the gym today, of course, with him. Well, not with him, but I just saw him. How many X's did you make on the last bull market? Well, I don't know. I don't track this. But it was a lot. I think I did 30x, something like that. Yeah, exactly. Also, yeah. It's also interesting because when the when the market goes with you, never people call it a market manipulation. Never people call this market manipulation if you're riding the trend to the upside. It's just normal price movement. But if we're getting this move to the downside here, then people call it market manipulation. If you're buying, then it's market manipulation, you know? It's such an easy cope, I think, calling something market manipulation. What is a retail trader? Basically, still you and me. If it's not an institution, like a small player, small fish, I'm still a small fish. So I'm also pretty much a retail trader. If you're a big player, you've got a lot of Bitcoin, or you're an institution, then you're not a retail trader anymore. But I would say we're early retail, so it's all right. Also, by the way, Jacob, that's great. If you want to join the Platinum group, I definitely do think you're gonna get a lot of value from that, a lot of alpha. What do you think happens now with the market? Now? I don't know. I don't know about the next 5 minutes. I don't know if some magic wheel is gonna buy. It's about to hit that buy button now. Or sell. That's the thing. Got some the dip at 114.7, but thinking of taking profit at hope 120k. 120k. Wow, you bought the exact bottom. And good job. But yeah, like if you're not very certain if it's gonna reach your price target anymore, and you're in a significant profit already, you can slowly start scaling out. You don't have to full TP at one level. You can slowly start scaling out. I do that also all the time. We need a gay candle. Yeah, if you're a trencher, you know. Market is never against. Yeah. What's the average age? I don't know. The average age of my audience is between 30, 35. Bear market? I don't know. When? I don't think now. Oh, Crypto Rover. Welcome to the stream, my man. Legend. Again, just a casual 60 euro donation again, huh? Welcome to the stream, my man. Hope you're doing all right. Are you already out right now, or are you chilling? Why are you not joining at Wills? I would be careful with sharing some locations, brother. But yeah, I've got to grind, man. I've got to lock in. Watch the charts. But thank you a lot, very much appreciated for the donation. Very nice donation, Runzo. What's your view on Ethereum? I was planning to short below 37.20. Well, I'm not shorting in a bull market. That's the thing. Yeah, 17. Start young, man. Or girl. Start young. But anyways, I'm not shorting in a bull market. That's the thing. I'm just not going against the trend. It's much easier to ride the trend, and Well, he's not doing scam giveaways. There's just some guys acting on. Like, Crypto Rover has all of the receipts to show. Every giveaway he's showing, and he's providing the transactions that he's doing real giveaways, man. And one AI bot that yeah, always attached. But some people just don't get it. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, this AI bot Grok, he's been very skeptical with every giveaway. He is like, he didn't do any giveaway pickers for any account. Why would you short? Yeah, I'm not shorting in a bull market. I'm just not doing it. It's much easier to go with the trend. If the trend is bullish, just go with the trend. It's so easy to make money. I mean, look at it, right? If you just have a look into this bull market, if you would have bought anywhere during this cycle and you would have just sticked with it and you would have went along, well, it didn't really matter where you bought, right? Unless you bought literally 1 week ago. But it didn't really matter where you would have bought. You would have been in a profit now. That's the thing with going with the trend. Even if you bought over here, if you just kept accumulating, eventually you got in a profit. So same goes with trading a bull market. I'm just not going against the trend. With my Bitcoin positions and altcoin positions, it would be very stupid for me to go against the trend. And also, look at the short potential you would get. Like, if you would have shorted the exact Bitcoin top over here, you would have only gotten a 25% gain, something like that. Yeah, 25-30% gain. If you would have perfectly nailed this exact consolidation, minus 30%. Minus 30%. And not only is your reward pretty low, but your risk you're taking with shorting this is also very high. Now, if you're just longing this, and you would have traded it perfectly, plus 100%. And your risk was way lower, and your reward was higher. So, I'm just going with the trend here, man. If you would have shorted anywhere during this cycle, you would have gotten wrecked, unless you you shorted the exact top here. And if you shorted the exact top, well, congratulations. You're now in Bitcoin price downwards move of 4.5%. Congratulations. With a 10x move, it's 45% up. Okay, congrats. But look at how much risk you would have taken by shorting this. You're gonna get wrecked. I mean, I don't know anybody that got freaking rich by shorting. Should we be worried? By what? New video? Wow. It's crazy. Crazy new video. Always, every day. On time. Guys, is USDC good choice where to convert to in bear market? Yes, it's a good stablecoin. I'm gonna do USDT, but USDC, for example, in Europe, I think it's a better choice. It's more regulated now. You see a pullback? Well, the thing is, yeah, like if we're having a look into the Ethereum price action, look how much we've gone up already. It's pretty likely to expect some consolidation or a bit of a pullback. Pretty likely to be expecting that. However, I'm not going to be trading that. I'm not going to be trying and shorting it. I think we're going to be headed to the upside anyway. So I'm not going to be trying and shorting it. By the way, Andy, welcome to the stream, my man. How are you doing? Long and strong. Obviously, you do not want to be shorting this market. I'm just not in a business of trying to short a bull market. I don't get why people keep doing it. Why people keep trying to short a bull market. But yeah, obviously, after such a strong move, we're gonna see a bit of a pullback. But I just don't know when, and I'm not going to be trying to trade it for maybe a 10% increase. Because realistically, what can we be seeing? Maybe a 10% move or maybe maximum 15%. But look at all of the risk you're taking, because inevitably, in that longer time frame, I just think we're going to be headed higher anyways for Ethereum or for any other chart, even for Bitcoin. So it's not going to be worth it for me. It's just not going to be worth it. Too many legends. Yeah, indeed. So many legends in the space. Should we worry? Is crypto rover catchphrase? Yeah. Should we be worried, guys? The trend line says it's going down. What trend line? Which one you're talking about? Oh, can you see lower high on 50 minutes? Yeah, but the thing which I'm explaining, so some people are very good in scalping, but I'm not trying to be doing that. I'm much better in swing trading. 15 minutes, maybe looks like we're gonna be headed down. But the thing is, on these lower time frames, I just do not know if there's gonna be a massive whale about to sell or buy a lot of Bitcoin or Ethereum. I don't know. I don't know that. And in the longer term, it's much easier to predict kind of the waves and what's happening in the longer term. And it's not so much affected by one big buy or one big sell. We need shorts in order for markets to pump. Yes, that's true. And we've still got a lot of shorts in the market. The Bitcoin funding rates are still low, 0.01%. So that's looking good. 0.01%, neutral level, exactly where we want Bitcoin funding rates to sit at. Now, even for Ethereum, over on KuCoin, it's still below the neutral level. Now, over on Coinbase and Hyperliquid, it's kind of a different story, but they're just doing their own thing, kind of. But all of these other exchanges, 0.01%, looking very good. Looking bullish. Nothing to complain about that. And also, of the liquidity here is sitting at the top side. How much cash? Well, at the moment, because we've been hitting all-time high after all-time high. For Bitcoin, and also Ethereum has been reaching that 4K mark. Some of the altcoins have been exploding, so I've been selling some just to be able to have some cash on the side, so I can scale into other ventures probably, or I can buy more if we're gonna be seeing a dip, just in case. And I'm pretty exposed to the market already. And keep in mind, I was 100% exposed to the market for a very long time. Right now, it's about 20%. Cash. So still 80% exposed to the market. So yeah, still a very big position in crypto. But I think after seeing such big of upside, it's wise to start scaling out slowly, ever so slightly. You know, it's still 80% is in crypto. People hate me for saying I'm selling off a bit of crypto here, but I've still got it in USDT. So if anything happens, I'll put it right back into the market. It's not like I cashed out into another asset or into my bank account. No, it's not like that. So I don't know. Much easier to trade leverage on long positions. I only go heavy with shorts off the back of black swans. Yeah, maybe if there's a black swan and you're zooming in to the lower time frames. For example, if there's a black swan and then you're zooming into the 5-minute time frame, you can maybe spot a trend line and go off that one and ride that trend of a big move down. But then again, I think that's, for me, just very risky. I would rather have a look into, if you're trading in a bull market, into buying that dip into having a look into levels to buy from. 100% smart to be scaling out some P. Yeah. Do you think Pengu can 10x? No, I don't think so. I would rather put my eggs into Pepe. I just like Pepe more, honestly. Doesn't mean I'm bearish on Pengu. I'm not bearish on Pengu at all. I still see a lot of upside, but I don't think it's 10x. Very realistically, no. I'm new to your channel. Well, congratulations. For sure, make sure to subscribe, because then you're going to be printing. You're going to be printing, quite honestly. You're going to be making a lot of money. So that's the first thing. And then second thing, are you into XRP? Yes and no. The thing is, long term, I haven't done enough research about the fundamentals of XRP. So I cannot say anything about it, quite honestly. I cannot say, oh, I'm very bullish. I just don't know enough about the fundamentals. So I don't know about the long-term vision or about the next 5 years. So that's why I will be less interested in trading it. I don't know where it's going to be headed in the next 5 to 10 years. Maybe I should do a lot more research. I've got mixed opinions, mixed views from some of my friends. So that's one fact. Then the other fact is going to be, I always say, do not hate it, just trade it. And even if I've not done all of my research on XRP, even if you might hate it, some people absolutely hate it, some people love it. Well, even if you hate it, you can still make money. A few weeks ago, or 1 or 2 weeks ago, we have made quite a good trade on XRP. We have made quite a good trade on XRP in the next leg to the upside. So I'm still making a lot of money from XRP. I do not really care about the fundamentals that much, or if it's going to change the world. I mean, a lot of people that are invested in XRP think it's going to change the banking sector and the payment industry and etc. It's going to be the currency of the world in 10 years. Maybe. I don't know enough about that. That's the thing. But I can definitely sure make a lot of money from it. How is your 4 million Bitcoin long, bro? Are you still holding? Yeah, I'm still holding everything. Still holding right now 14k in a profit. It's 3 mil. Dough. Yeah, I'm bullish. Do you think Cody can do a 3x from here? 3x for an altcoin. I think Cody is like 100 mil market cap, isn't it? Like, it's not that much for crypto. We can easily see a 3x. Yeah, 130 mil. But I'm not that bullish on the altcoin anymore. That's a big thing about it. But yeah, 3x can easily happen in crypto. Just know that any altcoin can do a 3x out of nowhere. Like, even a super bad fundamentally altcoin can do a 3x if it just got the right timing and got a good news event. It got the right buyer. Is attracting the right buyer. You are a whale? No, I'm not a whale. I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't classify myself as a whale. I think you're really becoming a whale if you've got above 1k Bitcoin, right? Oh, was replying to Rover. Oh, I'm sorry, man, but yeah, I'm sure Rover has left the stream, but yeah, he's still holding his position. He's gonna hold it, just like me. Do you see XLM going much higher? Yeah, like XLM is gonna follow the leads of XRP, and in the last part of the cycle, it's gonna be a lot more explosive than XRP. That's what I think about XLM. So I see more higher potential, higher upside potential. However, if you're in a big profit, don't be afraid to take a little bit of your P. Any trenching this past the few days? No, man. I don't think the market is really in the right timing just yet. And also, I don't think my live viewers are that interested in trenching at the moment. We might set up like a different stream for that later. We might be setting something up. Let's see. Please, bro, check ton USDT. Well, I'm not that I'm not really bothered about that. Same as Caspa, I'm just holding it for the long term, bro. I'm just low. But are you bullish? Smart contract coming. It's been under development for a super long time, right? Arrow is lagging. Well, yeah, I think it can perform. I don't just get the utility of the coin. I'm not sure about that. It's a governance coin, isn't it? It's just as Uniswap, but then for the base chain, biggest DEX. I think it can perform very well. And the base chain is one of the most. I think the base chain, the base layer, is the most bullish layer 2 for Ethereum out there. And I think Ethereum is gonna do great. So then the most bullish L2, all of the coins on the most bullish L2 are gonna do well if Ethereum is already gonna do well. And on top of that, because there's no native token for the ETH L2 base chain, I think these coins like Arrow or Breath or Toshi, these meme coins or utility coins on the base chain are gonna do exceptionally well. That's what I think about base chain coins. Everything will go up. Yeah, that's the end of the day. I'm bullish on every altcoin, guys. If you scream to me any altcoin, I'm bullish on it. Just some coins I'm not bullish on, like GRT, for example. I just think it's absolute dog shit. Sorry if you're holding this because I'm dumping your bags here, but I just don't think it will perform as good as people think. It's people that are thinking, oh, previous Ultima was 2.19, so it can do a 21x. No, if you're having a look into the market cap chart, the market cap was sitting at 5 bill. Right now, the market cap is sitting at 1 bill, so it might do a 5x. People are getting lured into this, but they've just got the wrong perception. Yes, it can do a 3x. Pretty certain about that, but it's not gonna do your 30x people are hoping for example on GRT. Just want to put that out there. But most of the coins, I'm bullish on pretty much every altcoin. Why? Because I just think the altcoin season here is gonna start. What about Era? I don't know about that coin. New layer 0 Razor. Well, I don't really. There's thousands of layer 2s now. Most of them fill. You've got Arbitrum. I'm really bullish on that one. Maybe like CK Sync. Maybe. And then Base. But Base doesn't have its native token. We can have a look into layer 2 fees comparison, this website. I think it's pretty good. I think it might be updated a bit now, but I had a look into this website 2 years ago. Yeah, so you've got Loopring, Arbitrum 1, Optimism, CK Sync. Why isn't Base listed here? Pretty much because they don't have their it's crazy. No, but Base isn't listed here. But if you're really going from the layer 2s, I think Arbitrum 1, maybe Optimism and CK Sync, these are the dominant ones. They're really... Yeah, but let's see. I think L2s are massively bullish. But also keep in mind, Ethereum gas fees have been lowered by a lot. I don't think in this bull market we're gonna see $200 Ethereum gas fees anymore. So layer 2s have less of a use case. You didn't think all these Bitcoin dominant whales waking up after 10 to 14 years are waking up to sell the top? Yeah, We can already start to see it that whales are taking up some profits, and it's for sure going to be having a massive price impact. I'm holding optimism. The only thing I don't like about the chart is just no strength. That's the thing. There's just no strength. That's why I'd rather have Arbitrum, because also Arbitrum is doing a lot more development. AVAX, yeah. AVAX could also do well. Pengu, like, yeah, the trend is up. The trend is up. I'm not gonna lie. You should always stick to the trend. The Pengu trend is up, so as long as that Pengu trend is gonna be up, well, you just want to be buying, no? What do you think about H bar? Well, same thing as XLM. Same thing as XLM. Because H bar is kind of similar narrative. Why don't you exit your trades? Do you still think it's a bullish market? Yeah. Of course. Otherwise, I would exit my trades. Yeah. I'm really afraid of those unexpected dumps recently. The thing is that's what's telling me that because of that we aren't topped. Because people are just too afraid. If we're really at bull market tops, people will just dump all of their money into any tip. And also, why don't you exit your trades? Well, because of this. Because I think the market's gonna be headed higher. Yeah, so now altcoin season, in my opinion, is just getting started. I don't want to exit my trades here yet. No. This weekly candle is looking kind of bullish, no? I mean bearish, so bullish for altcoins, but bearish for the Bitcoin dominance. My account got traumatized. Hello, live stream. Welcome to the stream, my man. Poppin. How are you doing? How are you doing, my man? Let me know how you guys are enjoying this weekend. This Saturday. Today's Saturday. Just watching some charts, maybe doing something else. Yes and no. I don't think the market is at the right timing for layer twos. I was just ranting about it because I'm very bullish on the base chain. But other similar coins would be Arbitrum and Optimism. But yeah, I do see a narrative for it being pushed in the end of the bull market. I think we could definitely explode with coins like that. But at the same time, it's just been so weak. I don't like to buy weak coins. I like to buy the winners. I like to buy coins that have been winning. Bump it back up, guys. Bump it up. Anyways, let me quickly be excused to the toilet. 1 second. I'll be back in 20-30 seconds. Be right back. All right. We're dumping. Who is selling here? Who in the chat is selling now? Don't sell now. You're gonna miss out on a lot of gains. TRX is looking the most bullish to me. I mean, it's just been going up to the upside very steadily, just grinding to the upside. The entire bull market, it's been a stable coin with 5% returns every month, like that. It's been crazy, but is it market manipulation or is it really buyers buying? I've never really met anyone that really told me, oh, I'm gonna buy this much TRX. But still, I'm bullish on it. It's gonna last as long as it's gonna last. The trend is up at least. It's got strength, so I like that. Cupsy, what do you think about Link? Yeah, so that's people are always asking me about Link, but the thing is about Link, I don't find the risk to reward worth it for me, because the risk, I mean, it's not that high, but the reward is, for me, it's gonna be all-time highs for most of these coins, and for Link, that's just a 50% move up. That's a shame, because the fundamentals are so worth it. Now, not enough whales have been selling during the bear market. Unfortunately. Noob question, when to enter market right now? Also should wait for a dip to find the good entry. Well, yeah, no, I've been talking about this in the beginning of the stream. If you're gonna be buying now, you're buying into quite a high level compared from where we have been buying. But yeah, you've got to take some risk then now. And I think a good level would be the lower side of the range here in that case. Or maybe a liquidity grab below that range. Or wait for a break above and then enter the market with like a consolidation. For example, if we break above, then we create something like that. I don't know what it's gonna be. Okay, I don't know. I can't predict that far in the future. Maybe it's gonna be a bull flag. Maybe we're gonna be creating a falling wedge. Maybe we're gonna be creating a symmetrical triangle. I don't know yet. But yeah, these are going to be the three scenarios, I would say. Wait for this lower side of the range, or a liquidity grab, or break off this resistance and then a consolidation. If you're not entered. These would be the things I would be looking for. If I'm going to be scaling out of this trade and we break out to the upside, we form a perfect consolidation on a 4-hour time frame, and then we break out at the point of the apex, I'm definitely gonna scale right back in, even though my entry will be a lot higher. I also think Bitcoin might go to 110 before it moves up. Yeah. I mean, I'm not bothered about it. But I don't, the opportunity cost for me is going to be too big if we're going to move to the upside already. I don't want to miss out. That's why I'm already in my trade. I'm not that bothered about the CME gap fill, because the facts are there. The data is there that we can already move to the upside now. We don't have to fill up that gap below us. We don't have to do that. It's not a requirement. It's not that the whale is waiting. These big whales, or like maybe America's gonna wait for the CME gap to fill and then buy. That's not true. It's not true. It's not how the market. Only the retail people, honestly, retail traders, they are having a look into the CME gap. I didn't see any institution here, or like Michael Saylor saying, "Oh, I'm gonna wait for the CME gap fill in order to buy some more Bitcoin." No, he's buying regardless. Big wheel. And by the way, we're seeing a pushback up again for Bitcoin. Ethereum is lagging behind. All right. Gotcha. Yesterday as well, during the stream, ETH BTC was actually falling. Here. This was during the stream. Then I ended the stream with a bit of consolidation. And then during the night, we've got to move back to the upside. But again, I'm starting to stream about it here, wasn't it? And we've just been falling for ETH BTC. Not good. But still, like, I don't care about these 5-minute time frames. If we're scaling out on the weeklies, this is where I care about. And this weekly candle of consolidation here is looking very good. I like what I see. I'm not that concerned or bothered about the 5 minutes here. And anyway, I'm printing because I'm also in a Bitcoin long. So who cares? Yeah, Bitcoin dominance might need to see a bit of consolidation before, moving lower. As you want to make money off the rich man's money, well, the market is just kind of a game against each other. It's not specifically against the rich man's money, no. You're also competing against a lot of retail. You're competing in the market against everybody. I mean, what I'm in a profit now, somebody is in a loss. It's just the dynamics of the market. It's just how it works. Now, that's not entirely true, though. That's not by the way, I need to plug my camera in a battery. But it's not entirely true because it's also kind of propped up. In the end of the day, if I'm gonna realize my gains now, somebody is gonna lose out on that. But it's also with a meme coin, if you're trading at all-time highs, everybody is in a profit, right? So if you get what I mean, I'm kind of going on the... But I think most of you guys believe me now. Get what I mean. So let me quickly grab a charger for my camera. I've got everything here. So it must be 20 seconds and I'll be back. There we go. There we go. All right. Fix that. Now my camera is probably not going to die. Maybe from overheating, but not at all soon. What is your expectation for today on Bitcoin and ETH? Well, realistically, I don't know. Realistically, I think the trend will be to the upside. So more likely to move to the upside. But last few weekends we have seen boring price action on the Saturday and exciting price action on the Sunday. So going off with the trend, I would expect the same, to see a boring Saturday today. But we should always be aware and expecting big moves. We should be prepared for it. And then tomorrow on a Sunday, probably some pretty exciting price action if we're going off history. Now, it could be that this time is going to be different this weekend. I don't know, but it's better to go with the trend. That's what I've been saying so many times. Always better to go with the trend. Anyways, I like what I see for Bitcoin here on the 5-minute time frame. Don't you guys love it? This little pump which we were seeing during the weekend. I like what I see. Can Cardano 4x? Yes. I mean, the previous Automa is sitting at $3 actually, and right now we're sitting at 0.8. So that's about a 4x. I'm going to be targeting that for Cardano for this trade here. Sunday could indeed. Interesting for sure. Due to potential trade framework deal. When is that going to be discussed? I don't know. Trend is your friend until it ends. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. People try to overcomplicate it or try to short the trend, try to short the bull market. I'm just not in that business. I'm just very simple. Just look at the historic data. This has been proven to be right in the past. Most likely it will happen again until proven otherwise, until invalidated. Guido, I'm not sure about that. Guido. I'm not sure about that. What's the plan for your Stewie trade? Like $6, $8. Skill out and optimize slowly. Something like that. For me, these trades are swing trading positions. I'd like to keep them for the longer term. Even INA, I've been sitting in a 100k profit. Of course, if it's going to be a smaller, shorter time frame trade, you want to take your profits and you want to get back in later. But I just want my positions here to ride it for this alt season, to keep it open for this alt season. I think that way I'm going to make a lot more money trying to time the market. I'm just trying to ride this wave here. That's my game plan for these positions here. And by the way, for the newcomers here, make sure to check out my platinum group with the first link down below. I've updated the entire bot. Right now it's much easier to join with the explanation given. It's very easy to join. Just click on that first link down below. It's free to join. So that's a cool thing about it. Make sure to check it out if you want to be printing some money as well, because I'm sharing literally everything I know and all about my trades, all of the market updates in real time in that group. So make sure to check that one out. Day 10 of worrying about triple bearish weekly RSI divergence. Yeah, I just want altcoin season, peeps. Yeah, indeed. If at this moment we would have, like at this moment here, we would have already seen altcoin season and retail euphoria. At this exact moment, I would have said that the Bitcoin price is gonna peak out here. I would have started calling for tops. Realistically, the only reason I'm not doing that yet is because we haven't had an altcoin season. We didn't see euphoria. We didn't see retail inflows. We didn't see all of these major things I want to see in order for us to call tops. But just having a look into this chart, doesn't it kind of look bearish for Bitcoin here? I mean, we could see a bit of a rejection and move up again. No, but won't it look very bearish here? I don't know. For me, it does, at least. Bitcoin trying to push higher. Can you look at Bira? I don't like it a lot. Bitcoin grabbing 120k liquidity. Yeah, probably in the coming few days. I'm sure Bitcoin will be moving more to the upside. I'm pretty bullish. I'm actually very bullish. I mean, I think I'm more bullish than most of you guys out there here in the live stream. I haven't seen anyone yet being very delusional. Literally, I've not seen one guy being very delusional in the live chat. I think I'm the most delusional guy, most delusional bulls right now in this entire stream. I think that. Now, I did in fact see a lot of people doom calling about Bitcoin and altcoins. That's an interesting thing. Still telling me we're headed higher. No, but honestly, yeah, we will go up. Yeah, next target 130, 135. But that's not delusional. It's not a delusional bull, guys. We're not seeing anything delusional. Like, for example, XRP going to $20. What are you talking about? Or we're not seeing like people calling Ethereum is going to 100k this cycle. It's possible because the money is out there. We're not seeing that. Yeah, XRP to 1 million. Man, now I'm getting top signals. Now I'm getting top signals. XRP going to 200. Yeah. Now I'm getting top signals. Ethereum 200. You're not. I'm already at. I'm poor. Let's go. Bitcoin pushing higher. Easy. No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. It's crazy. I didn't see it. Yeah, the biggest risk to Bitcoin price drop resolve around geopolitics. Nah, you can see it coming, but you just gotta take it day by day. And also, in the end of the day, what's more important is wheels selling off and retail buying. That's more important than maybe some politics. If we're being honest, check SPX 69000. No. USDC to $5. We're getting some delusional bulls, guys. Yeah, that's true. I think even if the top might be in for Bitcoin, if that were to be true, we wouldn't know until about 1 month later if it would happen now here, if we would see this and then break lower. Well, we wouldn't know that we're really entered a bear market until this point here, realistically. And then during this stage here, we can still see that altcoin season. It can still happen. That's usually what happens during an end stage of a cycle. And then still we're pretty much 10% off of that all-time. Still pretty valid, pretty good. It's just, I don't know exactly what will happen. It's just about the probabilities, about scenarios, what might happen, and then anticipate that, and then act on it, and then make money on that. That's what I'm doing in the market. I'm not calling for exact scenarios that this has to play out, because nobody just knows for sure. And that's what I've been saying for many years, literally years. But Bitcoin will create another CME gap. Well, probably we're going to create another CME gap. I don't know if we're going to do that this weekend. Don't trust weekend pumps. Yeah, I agree with you. However, we're just trading in a bull market, man. I've just been explaining this. If a whale decides to buy a lot of Bitcoin now because it's a weekend, well, guess what? We're just going to create a CME gap and nobody will really care. Only the retail will care. These huge institutions will not care. Yeah, I saw the chatter about White House crypto report. Yeah, 100%. Oh, what? Some say there's going to be an update on USA Bitcoin holdings and stacking options. No, I was actually I was one of the first guys. I think I was the first guy on X that has been posting about this. That I think the USA is about to buy not only Bitcoin but also altcoins, or at least they're gonna announce something like that. I think there's a pretty high probability. I'm not saying it will for sure happen. However, I do think there's a pretty high probability. Next week, Wednesday, I'm telling you, it's gonna get huge. We're not only having the FOMC meeting, also the crypto report, also some economic data on July the 30th. So it's gonna get huge. Definitely prepare yourself already, I would say. I mean, make sure to chill and relax a bit during this weekend, because 100% next week is gonna get epic. A lot of volatility. What? Sunning? Alright. All right, great, man. Go ahead. Crypto depacked from stocks a long time ago. Yeah, it's kind of depacked. I mean, it's not one-on-one correlated. That's the thing. I've got this chart open. Here, this is the Bitcoin against stock market chart. It's never been really one-on-one packed, right? Bitcoin has always been doing better. Right now, though, we are seeing a bit of a rising wedge formation. It's not so good. That's the thing. That's why I'm telling you. If I'm just having a look into Bitcoin charts solo, we might already be pretty close to a top. So I'm giving it myself 1 to 3 more months. I'm just gonna wait for that altcoin season, and then I'm gonna run. I'm just gonna wait for that retail FOMO and euphoria, and then I'm gonna run. Yeah, it went down again. Indeed, everyone has PTSD now. What are your targets for XRP? Yeah, so I think it's about $5. That's pretty realistic. However, I'm not sure. What do you think of ATH? I hold some of it, and not like it's a very small bag. Also because I think the coin has dumped a lot. Zora again up. I was telling you in the group, this is gonna go to 200 mil, 250. This is crazy, this chart. Just went from 60 to 25, back to 200 now. Pretty crazy. Man, well, what are you trying to get at, man? I'm not sure. Like, of course, do not listen to me to make your financial decisions. Of course. But I'm not telling you to listen to me. I'm not telling you to guys who listen to me. I'm just sharing what I'm doing. That's the only thing. I've been saying actually many times, if you've been watching me longer on my streams, I've been saying many times, do not follow me. Just have a look into my analysis and then make up your own thoughts. Do not follow me. Do not follow me blindly. I just don't even want that. I don't want you to blindly follow me. No, but Zora is nice. It's not incredible. How much did I get at the beginning? Because I got an airdrop at the beginning because I signed up with Osora pretty early, and I was still holding that airdrop because I didn't care. It was 1K that I got at the beginning. Right now it should be worth 5K. It's okay, you know, but free money always is pretty nice. Free money, I'm telling you, it always is just pretty nice. If you're getting some free things, even like dinner for free, you know, probably you guys all also have had this feeling, but free things are just always better. They just feel better. No? I don't know if you also got this. What do you think of Mu Dang? I don't know, like, yeah. I don't hold it. That's what I can say. But I'm generally bullish on all of the coins. I'm just bullish on the altcoin season. Should I risk more than 1 to 5% of? No, don't risk 1 to 5% of your total capital per trade. That's, and I don't know how much capital you've got, but like. That's financial suicide. Yeah, that guy probably full ported his bags on one trade. Yeah, but I'm always telling you, do not follow me. Just listen to my analysis. If you agree with the analysis, well, then you can make up your own opinion. But I will never tell you to do anything. Yeah, I think it's because free things can never disappoint. It was free anyways. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm Dutch. Yeah, maybe maybe a lot of people don't get it. Maybe in the stream nobody gets me here, but just the Dutch people are getting me with this. Maybe some American people are thinking like, what is this guy talking about? What is this guy talking about? Free things feel better, huh? But maybe it's because we're Dutch. My stop loss nearly hit. Is that a double top? Well, yeah, on the 5 minutes, sure looks like a double top, but I say very often, yeah, I don't really care about it. I don't really care about it. We can have a look into it, but have any life advice? Well, I don't know, man. Just grind. What do you think about Rune? Rune. Well, let's have a quick look because you ask so nicely. Massive accumulation, but I think some technical stuff has happened, right? Some news related stuff over here. Why it's no strength at all. I don't usually like to buy into strength. It is though sitting at a massive level of support here. We're seeing a bit of a squeeze. Yeah, we could definitely see a huge breakout here. It could be possible, but I'm not sure. You need to check up on the news what has exactly happened, because I think something bad was going on, and in that case I wouldn't like to buy something that's dead. We Malaysians love freebies, often used by companies as an extra persuasion tool to get their products. Yeah, I think everybody loves free stuff, right? Can you turn $10 to a couple hundreds? Yeah, 100%. I've seen crazy stuff. People can literally turn $0. Just for example, I'm not sure if you're watching now, but there was this guy that has claimed this 100 US dollar free trade over on weeks, 2 weeks ago, and then he joined my platinum group eventually, and he told me, I claimed your $100 free trade. I traded that to $30, so basically got $30 for free. And then he traded that $30 up to $200. Then he got a bit of losses. And then in the end, he made 1K from zero, from literally zero, from a free trade. That's crazy. And then he joined the platinum group, and now I'm sure he's doing even better. It's crazy how much money you can make from zero. Just it's an infinite percent gain. And by the way, for the newcomers, no, my platinum group is not paid I don't ask you any money. It's literally free. So make sure to check it out with the first link down below. But it's crazy. People can turn crazy low numbers into crazy high numbers. I've seen people turning 1K into millions, tens of millions in a bull market. It's possible if you just dedicate it, to yourself to it. If you just really grind, pay a lot of attention, really, really develop your skills and learn. Yeah, also compound. It can go pretty quick. Is Sui about to break out? It seems like it is close. I'm pretty sure your time in a. Well, I'm in my trades anyway. 43k now in a profit. I'm in my trade anyway. I think it will explode indeed. But I'm just going to be chilling. I don't know when we're gonna break out. I just think eventually it will catch some momentum and then it's gonna go. It's gonna go. Yeah, if you bought Shiba at the right moment, Shiba has been a crazy fate for me. I've seen it in the last cycle at the beginning stages because it was trending on CoinMarketCap. I've sent it to some friends, even Crypto Rover at the time. I was in contact with Crypto Rover at the time, but it was at the beginning stages of the bull market, and that coin was trending. I was saying to my friends, "Oh, should I maybe throw a couple of bucks in here?" Just to be a degen, maybe meme coins could do something. And at the time, it wasn't really that popular yet, meme coins. But I was like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna skip it. Then a few weeks later, I saw it again. It was up 500% from that point, and I was like, huh, okay, yeah, now I'm not gonna buy it anymore. But it was at 50 mil market cap. Then 1 year later, or not like 1 year, but literally it felt like a year later. But in the bull market, it was catching up like crazy, and I saw it in the top 100. And I was like, how did I fade this coin? But yeah, if you would have just bought a few dollars worth, well, then you would. By the way, guys, make sure to push up that like button. Definitely would be very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. You say your group is free, which is not true. You demand we register with WeX and deposit $100. Yeah, indeed, but you don't pay me anything, do you? And you pretty likely trade anyway, so it's free, right? You just trade over on weeks and it's free. It's the best exchange for many of you guys out there anyway, so yes. Well, I don't receive that much funding from it, my man. If you open up $100 trade, maybe the most I gain from that is a few cents. I want to stay at Bybit. Well, you can stay at Bybit. You just need to deposit $100 and then open one trade. I mean, and then after that, you can withdraw your $100 again if you're worried about that. Yeah, from the beginning. Yeah, but like you will get so many fades in crypto. Also, Pepe, I saw it at very, very beginning, 5 mil market cap. Then it went to 40. I was like, oh, I missed out on all of the gains. Oh, I missed out. And then after that, it went to 100. Then it dipped, and I bought during the dip. While everybody told me it was dead. Justin, BlackRock CEO, CEO, CIO says that Fed needs to cut lower interest rates more. Bullishness. Let's go. So why wouldn't the group be open to everyone? Well, obviously, because I want you to sign up over on weeks. Oh, without opening more exchanges. Well, because I really do like weeks at the moment. I don't want it to be for every exchange. I mean, maybe I could do that later. Thoughts about Bitunics? Yeah, I don't like it that much. I don't like the UI that much. I like weeks better. That's the thing. The fees are much better over on weeks. More futures pairs. Overall, weeks is the best no KYC exchange out there at this moment. No payment options. Yeah, if you want to deposit money, but for that I use Kraken. Anyway, because for example, if you're gonna use Blowfin or any other exchange to deposit money with fiat, you're gonna pay a lot of fees. Yes, you can do that, but you don't even need to do KYC. I'm sure you can do that with Paolo ID, but you don't need KYC. That's the thing. That's the great thing about it. Just make sure your IP is not from a blocked location. Your compound, take profit. Well, I don't own enough of this coin. I'm not that interested. Well, let's have a quick look. It could go, maybe. $72 is only 20-30% gain. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. 72. Yeah, so it's like day trade. I don't know. It seems kind of dead to me. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's go. Bitcoin pushing higher. Bitcoin pushing higher. I want as much on and off ramps as possible. Yeah, I think Weeks is the best exchange to trade on. Not for an on or off ramp, I would say, but to trade on 100%. But if you want on and off ramp, here, go watch this video, because I think Kraken is the best one for on and off ramps. For a majority, like Kraken is the best place for on and off ramps for majority of the people around the world, and Weeks is the best place to trade at for the majority of the world. I heard Kraken got FBI. What do you mean? They've got a lot of regulation around the world. They're the most regulated exchange around the world. So that's why. I mean, you can do bank transfers to Kraken for very low fees. And in pretty much any part of the world. That's what I like about Kraken. Yeah, who wants fiat, indeed. I mean, fun fact, I'm really not off-ramping that much. If I'm really off-ramping, I would send USDT to a friend and then he will send me some cash on my bank. But on my like business bank, and then from my business bank I would pay some salary from my Dubai company. But if I'm being honest, I'm doing literally most of my purchases on Bybit, and if I'm reaching limits on my Bybit card, I'm using this Reddit Pay. So that's pretty much. I don't really cash out. And also in Dubai, it's very easy to buy things with crypto. Like even if I wanted to buy a car or real estate, I can literally pay that with USDT. So I don't need to off ramp like that with banks, etc. It's such a blessing, if I'm being honest, because I found that on ramping and off ramping crypto is like so hard. It's so difficult. I'd rather buy a Fiat Panda with millions than a Fiat. Yeah, in the long term, that's very good. In the long term, that's very good. You're just gonna hold on. I'm very certain in 10 or 20 years, if you're just gonna hold on to a few Bitcoin, you're gonna be ultra wealthy. I believe that the people that are holding hundreds or thousands of Bitcoin now, they will be like the ultra wealthy in 10 years, 20 years time. Bitcoin looking to be pushing a bit higher on the 5-minute time frame, guys, not on the 10-year time frame, but I think with investing and even with trading, you've got to really trade an asset where you believe in the coming few years that can go up a lot higher. For example, Bitcoin is so easy to trade even on a 1-year time frame, because in a longer time frame, in decades, I think it's gonna go up anyway. Why is Bitcoin pumping? Well, because people are buying. No, but realistically, yeah, the charts have been looking very good. The trend is up. There's some fundamental news. So, yeah, pretty much. Because of that, people just want to buy. And I get people. I get them. I also want in on Bitcoin. I want more in. I want more Bitcoin. Obviously. Bitcoin to 120. I wouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't actually be very ironic, very funny, if we didn't fill up this gap here. we got all of these people trapped that were waiting for the gap to be filled. And then this weekend, we create another gap and just go to the upside. Guys, if I remember correctly, I've got this interesting thing. Hey, look at this. Okay, look at this scenario here. It's a little bit on the other time frame, but look at this scenario here. We try to fill it and we go higher actually. Keep this scenario in mind. Then have a look into this one here. Isn't it very similar? It is actually. It was also on the daily time frame. If we zoom in on the 4 hour, yeah, it's you've got to think a bit out of the box, but you kind of get the concept. We first create one gap, then we try to fill it over the next week. We try to fill it. We didn't fill it. We didn't fill it completely. Then we just created another one. And then we head to the upside. Like, we just fully send it. And like, if we're gonna get some extremely bullish news out by next week Wednesday, I wouldn't be surprised, if I'm being honest, to see something like this. No? I mean, do you guys get me with that? Just create one gap. Create one gap. Try to fill it. Get everyone trapped. And then this weekend, just create another gap and blast off. And just go to the upside with maybe a news event like this. Wouldn't that be very ironic for all of the gap fillers out there? I mean, I wouldn't mind again if we would fill up that gap. But I just think it's going to be a stupid idea to be 100% sidelined waiting for that gap fill. I mean, if you're at least exposed to maybe altcoins or something, yeah, I get it that you want to wait maybe. But the similarities are there, aren't they? What are you thinking? What are we thinking about that scenario? It would be pretty funny. WeX made me do KYC, so deposit to bit. So deposit to Bitfavo. Oh, Bitfavo sent from their money to Weeks. Yes, you don't want to deposit from. You don't want to buy with fiat from Weeks. So don't do KYC over on Weeks. Yeah, go from Bitfavo, buy there. It's in the Netherlands. It's the cheapest. They accept Ideal. I know of what the Dutch guys pretty much love Ideal. I don't like it anymore. I absolutely hate it. I think it sucks. Now I'm a foreigner, but yeah, I get it. Like, if you're from the Netherlands, you really love Ideal. So Bitfavo you can buy with Ideal, and you can buy there and then withdraw it to your Weeks. It's perfectly fine. It's the best option, cheapest fees for you, easiest on and off ramp. Yeah, 100%. I wouldn't say do I wouldn't say to do KYC on Weeks to get fiat deposits, because it's very expensive. It's on lower transactions it's 10% fees, and then higher transactions it can go to 3%. But still, that's very expensive. Bitonic, yeah, I've never used that in the Netherlands, but. For my family, I'm always saying use Bybit from the Netherlands, or they are really. Sometimes I say Bitfavo, but. Yeah, especially when everybody is expecting the gap to fill, maybe a little rejection again at the top channel. Yeah, let's see. I mean, it's just a hypothetical scenario. It would just be a delusional, but it would be quite ironic and funny if we're just gonna see all of the gap fillers getting shaken out, getting left out on the sidelines. I mean, it would teach them a lesson, right? I guess would be a pretty funny scenario. I mean, for us. Because then we're not sidelined. I'm not really. I don't really care if we're gonna fill up the gap or not. I mean, if we're gonna fill up the gap, I'm just gonna buy some more. It's so easy for me. It's that easy. That easy. Oh, by the way, Bitonic. I was using it in the early days, man. When you didn't have to do KYC. I remembered the name. I was thinking like, what? I remember the name, but what is it again? But I was using Bitonic in the early days when you didn't have to do KYC. You could have just so easy you could easily buy it. No hassle, no KYC, nothing. Yeah, Bitfavo was good. Hear anything about Binance? Because Binance sucks, for me at least. Binance has had so many problems for me. Like I still like the company, but as an exchange, I think it sucks. I mean, I still like the legacy that they've built, Binance, but I think the user experience is very bad. Yeah, you can just buy through Bitfavo, but Kraken indeed, it's got the lowest fees, but not for trading though. For trading, go to Weeks. Binance fees is crazy. Yeah, on some of the things, yeah. Some of the things indeed. Uh, how are you so calm while trading when the chart barely moves? Well, because nothing happens now. And yeah, if a will does something, I mean, it's out of my control, man. And also, I've got conviction in my trades. I've got a very high conviction, so I don't really care about what happens in the short term. Boosting the algorithm. Oh, with a comment. Thank you so much. Also, make sure to push that like button. Make sure to press it up. That would really be appreciated. What is the best exchange for holding crypto? There's no best exchange for holding crypto. It's always your own custody, and for that, I'm using a few ledgers. Not one, multiple. Always best practice to use multiple. Not your keys, not your crypto, guys. Remember that. Remember that. This weekend's price action is pretty boring now, huh? We're not getting our stock market open because it's a weekend. No, I didn't. If we drop lower, I'm sure, like, I'm good. I don't want to exit yet. In that case. Like then it would be unfortunate for my unrealized P&L to disappear, but I'm not really that bothered. There's no US market to crash crypto today. Yeah, that's true. Let's have a look into the 1 minute. I heard that sometimes baby bit locks accounts. Well, I didn't hear that. Like, yeah, maybe on all exchanges some of these things happen sometimes, but you've just gotta move forward with the compliance, and then nothing happens. Then your funds will be unfrozen. They can't lock you out of your own money. Maybe they need to freeze it for a bit for regulations, but this is also happening with regular bank accounts, right? It also happens very often with regular accounts. So yeah, it's a normal regulation. But I've never really heard that with Bybit. I did hear it with Maxi, for example. Not. What do you think? Will Fed lower rates? No, I don't think so. It's not probabilistic. The probabilities are not very high here. Probabilities 4%, 4.1%. That's a probability of a rate cut. Weekend usually good for alts. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Interesting theory. However, not 100% accurate. Sometimes it also just plays out differently. Sometimes, yeah, we just see a massive crash for altcoins during the weekend. I mean, it's not 100% certain. I mean, if you think it's 100% certain, well, then just put a bot on it and make some money from it, you know? But that's the thing, it's still a market, so... Why the no KYC? Well, because some part of the world would be blocked, and then if your IP is not from a blocked location, your IP address, well, then you can still trade. If you're in a non-blocked IP location. And also some people just like the safety and convenience. Yeah, if the Fed will do rate cuts, it's gonna explode. Yeah, 100%. The only thing certain in life is, yeah. What do you think about Cubic? I'm not sure. It has shown strength in the past, but right now it just looks like a rug, and it just looks like it died. And being honest, right? That's what I don't like about it. What's the reason I left the Netherlands? Well, multiple. It's some people, when I tell them I left the Netherlands for Dubai, they think it's only just purely because of taxes. That's not true, because if I thought the Netherlands would have been amazing, I would have been very, very comfortable paying a 50% tax. I wouldn't really care, because happiness and, you know, blessings in your everyday life and things you like in your daily life are much more worth it than money, half of your income. So it's not only taxes, it is it is a part of it. However, that's the thing. If I would have thought that the Netherlands was so super great, I didn't care about paying a little money, you know? But it's multiple things, so many things combined. For one, when I say this to people, they don't really believe me many of the times, but it's really a major thing I just love a lot is the weather. I like it so much. People don't really people think I'm crazy when I say that, but I absolutely hate it whenever it's raining. I hate it. I cannot explain. I just and whenever I just want to come outside at any time of the day, whenever I want, and I want the sun to shine. I just get a lot of energy. I get a good mood from it. I love it. I love it. That's I think the number one thing I love about Dubai. And then on top of that, I really like the service and restaurants and facilities and things to do, etc. The convenience. You've got everything within 10 minutes. Literally, if I need a new phone, I can order it and it's to my house in 15 minutes. The new iPhone. It's in my house in 15 minutes. If I need a cable because I forgot to buy a cable for a computer, I got it within 15 minutes. If I need some food, I've got it within 15 minutes. That's the convenience. It's so easy. The surface, that is so clean. And also another thing, many people also think I'm crazy for telling this one, but I don't think I am. The security, and whenever you don't, safety indeed. So whenever you don't really have a lot of money, well, you don't really care about it that much. But now I'm really thinking, okay, I'm becoming a target because some people really know what's going on, you know, especially with now also the face cam, etc. But so I'm really sometimes concerned about that, you know. I think that's only a good thing to be, especially in Europe. Like sometimes I just look around me and I'm like, I don't feel safe here. If I'm being honest, I know I'm almost 2 meters tall. I can defend myself, but still, like I just look around and I think, okay, maybe if this guy knows me, like maybe. So for that, I need to do a lot of things. I need to take a lot of measures here in the Netherlands. For example, I need to have a separate phone that I cannot bring with me. I need to think, like for example, where one phone I've got money on, like some wallets, you know. And then a separate phone for like social media, etc. Separate phone for other stuff. I'm not gonna tell everything here. Then I've also got some things even left over in Dubai, but yeah, it's this safety aspect. I don't like it, if I'm being honest. Then also where the tax money is being used for, I don't like it. It's like so much more summing up, everything combined. I just love it. Also, the connections in Dubai, the friends I have there, it's amazing. It's amazing. And flexibility, you can do whatever you want, whenever you want. If I want to book a paddle court here in the Netherlands, I need to book a few days in advance. Otherwise, it's not available. In Dubai, I can just book whenever I want. You know, it's so many things. You don't think about in a second or in a minute, but also, by the way, even the people, because honestly, like some people look at me and they think, oh, you've got this guy doing crypto again, and some people think I don't do anything, you know, it just comes to me without me doing anything. I've just been lucky a bit and just made a bit of money by being lucky. some people think that, and they look at me and with like disguise, you know, with disgust, think, oh, this guy just made it by not working his ass off, just and they look at me and think, oh, you have such a good life, and they think, oh, I have to do all of this and this every day, and I'm like, brother, I'm also working my ass off, you know, it's just in a different way. And in Dubai, everybody is happy always. But yeah, this is just a little bit of a rant. I don't think many people care about it. We are pumping and seeing nothing. Well, we were seeing a bit of a pump, my guy, my brother. And especially for the altcoins. I stay in Thailand. Well, I've never been. I cannot give any opinion on that. I heard Dubai 70% guys. Well, I don't know. I'm not too sure about that. It will be. Oh, we've got the first delusional guy, guys. And I mean, I like what I see, though. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if you're doing it on purpose now, because we were just talking about it. It will be at 17K by December 2026. That's next year. Still 1 year and 4 months. 5 months. That's crazy. But no, I don't think. I think at that point we're gonna enter a bear market. Happy weekend. Do you think Netherlands has become less safer because of immigration? Yeah, I think that's part of it. Yes. I mean, it's statistically proven, right? It is a fact. However, it's not the only thing, because look at the immigration in Dubai, right? Some people are saying, "Oh yeah, look at the immigration in Europe," and that's the reason why it's less safe. But that's not entirely true. It's the process of the immigration, I think. Because look at Dubai, literally 95% is immigrated. So, I mean, I should say it correctly, United Arab Emirates, right? For all of the people out there. It's, I think, rather the illegal immigration that's doing more harm than good. Let's go. We're back up. Back up. The world is still here today. Well, that's for sure. That's for sure. If people live here for 2 generations and still don't speak Dutch, yeah, in Dubai you will feel severe consequences for any crimes. Yeah, I think that's good, right? I guess if you don't do anything illegal, you want other people to be punished if they're doing anything illegal. The only reason you want the consequences to be less is if you're doing anything illegal. I guess. Yeah, Summit, this is so true, by the way. Now you're talking about it. Some people are saying, oh, but the healthcare. It's not true. Healthcare is shit. The only thing is that everything will be paid in the end of the day for you. But I can tell you for a fact, healthcare is much better in foreign countries. I mean, Netherlands is cool for a trip. Don't get me wrong. I still love the country, guys. I still love the country. I don't want to live my entire life outside of the Netherlands. I'm not sure about that though. I cannot. That's the thing. I cannot predict that far out in the future. But I think that in maybe 20 years time, maybe, I don't know, like if I want to build a legacy, I'm not sure though if I want to do that in Dubai. I don't want to state anything on that because I just don't know. I cannot predict that far in the future. That's the thing. But I still do think that the Netherlands is very cool for a few months or few weeks. But anyways, you got warned in the Netherlands, some areas where there's immigration population. Yeah, it's very chill and very, very good in many ways. It's a very good environment. I don't want to hate on it. I don't want to hate on it. If you only get 3 times more sentence for tax evasion. Yeah, it's crazy. Yes, I've been in Marbella, but it's also pretty unsafe. But it's like unsafe in different ways, I guess. But there at least you get like very good restaurants, good facilities. It's really what I like. Good weather. Bro, I don't watch football. Mm. I've got a lot of people from the Netherlands actually watching. Now I'm looking at it. Ethereum chart. What is Ethereum doing? Oh, it's dumping. No. Am I really cursing the Ethereum BTC chart? I mean, like I've said, it doesn't really matter that much, right? Because a weekly candle is looking great anyway. But like I've said, yesterday we went live here. Or not all the way, okay, but literally during this part, no? During this part. And now today, we went live at, yeah, it was 12:45. So we went live here. No, come on, guys. Am I dumping ETH BTC? Am I dumping ETH BTC here? Maybe I should stop the live, right? And then we will see a pump. Nah, I'm kidding, but it's pretty interesting. Please stop dumping your Ethereum. How much more? How much you would need money? What? In Dubai to live normal modest life. Well, I'm not spending more than 10% of all the money I earn. The rest just gets reinvested into crypto. So in that case, I would say you really need like 50k a month. But you can already easily live in Dubai with like 10k a month salary to live a good, normal, modest, good life. You can already do it with 3k or 5k, if I'm being honest, per month. But yeah, really, to experience a full life and what Dubai has to bring, I think like you need at least 30k a month. But the guys, don't spend everything you earn. That's the thing. Do not do it. Just accumulate now. And then in 10 years. It's crazy. Yeah, the EBTC chart. Just play the Jason Casper pump song. Maybe I should make my own pump song. You spend to fully understand trading. Well, I don't know, because when do you fully understand trading? I don't know the exact date. I don't know the exact number and exact date where I've been making profitably consistent income. I don't know. Yeah, definitely. Netherlands is a blessed place with beautiful nature. And it's wonderful during winter, Christmas indeed, if it's not raining. And definitely, I'm very blessed to have grown up here. What's your realistic Ethereum price prediction for the end of the year? End of the year, I think bear market started. So I think, but like if you're talking about a peak, if you're talking about a peak realistic / bull, I think between 8 to 10k. If you're talking about end of the year price, I would say 5k. Maybe 5k. Bitcoin baby. 5k also enough. That is nice. Yeah, so really to move in, I would say really get a consistent. Like it depends. Some people just want to live there ASAP. Some people want the stability. It depends. Some people want to move there because they love it there. It just depends on every situation. I cannot say it what you should be doing, but I would say yeah, if you're earning like between 10k minimum or 30k, then you can comfortably go there. Different assets, no. Just crypto now. Later real estate when I think market's getting toppy. Yeah, 100%. I just, whenever I look at the history, man, like, I just look at the fact, maybe my opinion on this is wrong, my belief is wrong, but keep in mind, the Netherlands was once literally the richest country in the world, and I get it, like, people would call me out wrong, etc., because there were some bad things happening. I 100% agree. It's not from the current world. But I just think about the fact that even though that was morally very bad, what has happened during that time period, like, we just gave up everything. We are not in that position anymore. That is crazy, I think. And like, we've still got very smart people. We've still got a very good country. Like, how could we have given up everything that bad? That's crazy, I believe. Explain to me, like I'm 5 years old, how a price works and moves. Okay, if people buy and sell, and whenever you buy, an asset will increase in value and go up, and whenever you sell or people sell, then the price decreases. Some people have huge amounts of money and they will buy and sell an asset to try to make you buy and sell an asset to make profit on you. That's like a 5-year-old explanation, I would say. Yeah, we still are kinda, but we're still doing good. Yeah, that's true. 100%. But it's not the number one anymore. That's the thing. You've definitely, yeah, we're definitely doing good still. I'm not complaining. That's the thing. Let's go on another topic. Let's go to crypto, you know, because have you heard about manual coin? No. Do we have a chance of making a leg up? Or are we in the process of making lower high? And then we will dip to lower. Yeah, so that's a possibility. It could happen. I mean, Bitcoin could just be trading in a falling wedge here, and we're gonna be creating another lower high, maybe wick below to fill up that gap. Could be possible, you know, and then move up. But in the end of the day, I'm just. I think the trend is bullish. That's the reason why I'm already in my long. So I wouldn't be that bothered anyway if we're gonna see this shake out and then move up. It could happen. That's the thing. It could happen, of course. But I just think the probabilities are much higher that we will see a move to the upside. Pump it up. Come on. Volatility is really low now. It's insane. This is on the Binance chart. Like nothing happened here. It's crazy. Maybe this is not the correct Binance chart, is it? It's the first one. I'm shorting ETH. Well, I'm not shorting myself. I'm not shorting in a bull market. That's not in my lane. That's not what I'm doing. No problem, Harry. I hope you will be doing good. You expect a shakeout to 108 for BTC and 3K for ETH. Markets are overheated. Well, I don't think markets are overheated looking at the data. Yeah, I'm not shorting anyway. If it's gonna retrade, so be it. My positions would still be good in your case's targets. Can you share your think about spot and futures? Should I buy spot or all-in futures? Well, I myself am always having a spot portfolio and a trading portfolio, and my trading portfolio profits will go to my spot portfolio, and I'm looking to build up my spot portfolio for the long term. I'm not looking to be trading with my spot portfolio. I'm looking to at least hold it for 1+ year at very minimum. Always looking to hold it for 1 year, and I've got this rule where my futures futures portfolio can go to my spot portfolio, but my spot portfolio cannot go back to my trading account. It cannot. Because that's how you can wreck your entire net worth. In my personal opinion. Realistically, do you see Caspa going to $1? Where's it currently sitting at? I think it can go higher, right? Or to 30 cents. I don't know anymore. I think, yeah, $1 is pretty realistic. Yeah, yeah, $1 for this bull market, 100%. I hope the price sweeps 113k this weekend. Well, that would be quite unfortunate if we would sweep 113k during the weekend, because in that case, we're literally going to be filling up the gap, but not filling it up because it's a weekend. You get what I mean? That's gonna be quite bad. Then do it next week, you know. Do you think that Brender and Injective can explode next? They could. I'm bullish on altcoins in general. Now, more bullish on Render than Injective for me. Without your affiliate mind, what's your better, Maxi or Weeks? Yes and no, but Maxi, man, Maxi is freezing a lot of funds and is not having the user experience like Weeks, and is KYC'd. So that's the problem with Maxi. That is the problem with Maxi. I literally had this conference from Maxi in Monaco. By the way, the conference was not that super good, if I'm being honest. So we were just chilling in Monaco. But literally, a few guys were coming up to me and saying to me, hey, do you know any guys from Maxi here? Because my account got frozen and there's a lot of money on it. Blah, blah, you know? And I was like, holy damn. Like, Maxi is literally doing this a lot. Freezing accounts and then, you know, making it hard to unfreeze it. That's not something I like. Moonboying, yeah. I've been moonboying this bull market. That's how you make money. Oh yeah, true, indeed. Indeed, I've just I just remembered, yeah. I created a new account a few months ago. What's the best lesson you've learned in trading? Well, there's no one best lesson. I would say go with the trend. Would go beneath the CME gap. A positive gap, yeah, indeed. Yeah, indeed. It would make a positive gap. Could ETH hit 3.3k again? Yeah, it could. Some whales selling off ETH, really. Institutions are buying though. And I've actually been seeing a lot of metrics that whales are actually buying massive amounts of ETH. I think me personally, I'm just gonna claim my rewards. I mean, try it out both and have a look. But if your account gets frozen on Maxi, I don't know. I don't want that to happen, you know? Yeah, price action today is very boring. Well, we're still grinding up, right? Still grinding up, so that's good. Oh wow, Ethereum. I should really, in that case, close stream because look at what we got yesterday here. While I was streaming, over here, and look at that. And now we've got this literally during today's stream. ETH just taking a dump on me while I'm streaming. But yeah, then again, like that day before we've got this, right? So would I really mind? Or we've also experienced this one. Would I really mind? Yeah, bro, I'm just gonna trade my spot on Bitunix. Just like futures there. Alright, man. Short, bro. Well, I'm not shorting. 125k. Bitcoin to 125. Well, soon. I'm telling you, okay. You know, the thing is, maybe you're right. But in the long term, I'm gonna be right. So. Maybe you're right, like on the 1 minute, 5 minute candles. Any low cap gems I'm holding? Well, I'm holding quite a few. I'm holding quite a few altcoins of 100 mil market cap, around that mark. Not like 10 mil market cap. Yeah, never short in a bull market unless Mr. Crypto is streaming. You can short ETH BTC. Watch Pulse Chain. What's happening? I sold the whole spot. Well, you probably made a good profit. Good job, man. Sui is looking like it's going to break out. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying it. Sui is the coin where it just goes down, goes down, goes down, goes down, and then it explodes out of nowhere. It explodes to the upside. It just leaves everyone behind. 118.2 is EMA 7 for daily chart. Yeah, let's see, man. Let's see. Yeah, bro, I'm long-term bullish too, but this pullback is not finished. Well, yeah, maybe this pullback is not finished yet. Maybe it is. I just don't know about that. I can only anticipate on what's happening. If we're gonna move lower, well, guess what? I'm just gonna buy more, and I'm gonna be perfectly fine with my positions. If we're gonna break out to the upside here, well, I don't think we're gonna go to the downside anymore. On XRP, I'll do that. One sec. XRP. I'm pretty interested in myself too. Yeah, this looks good. This looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. This level here. Only thing I don't like is co-founders selling off huge amounts of XRP, but then again, it doesn't really matter that much. Now, I've actually seen this whole XRP community are pushing the same message. They're all pushing this message that it doesn't matter because Jeff Bezos is also selling off his Amazon stock. Now, because the whole XRP community is pushing this narrative, I don't really like it anymore. I don't know how I feel about that, because in the end of the day, yeah, it's true that he's selling something doesn't mean that he's not believing in the future of XRP anymore. But still, it's a bearish sign, you know. 4.7, yeah, definitely this looking good. And again, like, there is peak FUD, there's peak fear now. And obviously you don't want to, I mean, you want to buy during peak fear, right? Kinda, so. I mean, it's better to buy now than at the all-time highs, literally. But then again, in the bear market, I think it will crash again, if I'm being honest. This one doesn't have the full chart, but this one has. Like, I think in a bear market, it will crash again. It's just not going to be anything that different than previous times. So yeah, it will go to $100 That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Nah, no, not 100%. I think I really, really do believe in the future of Bitcoin and Ethereum. They'll survive, you know, for the long, long, long term. I mean, it will crash in a bear market, but will not go to zero. I don't think so. Uh, uh, uh. XRP will be the base network for CBDC around the world. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things being said about XRP. I'm just not that sure about it. I've not done my fundamental research good enough. That's why I cannot really give an opinion on it. Other than the trend is bullish as far as for now. So that's all I can say. How do you keep yourself sane? Well, I don't know. Just being normal, I guess. Just referring to bear market? Yeah, indeed. Yeah, bro. Nice retest. It's very nice, man. What spot? Good job. Give Give it to the good people. What do you mean? Like CBDC, good people? Some leverage too. All right. Alrighty, alrighty. Someone just moved 2,000 Bitcoin worth 200 million. Yeah, wheels are definitely moving, guys. I'm not. I'm not trying to be bearish. Yeah, eventually. It doesn't mean that in a shorter time frame we can't go a bit more to the upside. But yeah, once retail will be buying the bags over, it's time to go. Pick up your bags. Some short altcoins. No, I'm not shorting. I'm not shorting, guys, but welcome to the stream. I hope you're subscribed and go and make some money. But I'm not shorting. 100% no. Pump. Pump it higher. Higher, higher, higher. Pump Ethereum. Pump Ethereum, guys. I mean, in the case of a breakout here, well, we are retesting it perfectly, huh? Just telling you, you know, it's a weekend though. It's a rushed breakout, but still. No, the breakout doesn't look convincing indeed. It's a weekend and it's a rushed breakout. Pump XRP, bro. So yeah, I'm not trading it. I'm just watching it. Just watching how it'll go. What's he? You've got to go. Well, have a good one, bro. What's your opinion on the CME gap? Well, it doesn't necessarily need to get filled. I've had this interesting theory earlier this stream. That yeah, if you just save that in your mind how it looks, or just look at this. Just look at this in the last bull market. We've also got created one gap. We tried to fill it. We didn't fill it completely. Then we created another gap during that weekend, and then we blasted off. We blasted off. We didn't look back. And right now, basically, same thing is happening, right? We're just creating one gap here, we're trying to be filling it up, reversal, maybe another gap, and then just blast off. Like it could happen with also the USA lined up, USA buying Bitcoin lined up. So yeah, I'm not saying it will happen. It's just like it would be kind of cool and ironic for all of these CME gap theories out there. Like yeah, 90% of it gets filled. If it will get filled, well, then I'm very glad and I'll buy it and I'm gonna make some money of it. But I mean, it's just an interesting theory. Pump, 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 pump it. Push it, push it. Push it, push it. How you doing? Well, welcome to the stream, my man. How are you doing? I'm doing all good. I'm doing fine. Market is doing quite okay in this boring weekend. Why not Sui? I'm long on Sui, man. I'm long on Sui. You've been new to the stream. 51k in a profit now. It's been pumping. I like Sui a lot. Also, let me actually schedule this video. I've recorded yesterday. Last chance to buy. I've just recorded this video in 10 minutes. Final warning for season. Final warning for all season. There we go. Just schedule that one. Altcoins. There we go. This is going to be your last chance to still get a good entry in on the altcoin season that is about to start. In this video, I'll tell you exactly why right now is still a good time. Alright, let's go. We got the promo here, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it is a pretty cool video. Low volume chill music in the background. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, need Bitcoin to pump. Need Bitcoin to pump. Solana. Well, I'm bullish on Solana. And let's see if we can see a little pump here. Pumperino. This chart on Binance is really slow though. It's crazy. Any new trades opened? Well, no new trades have been opened. Just yesterday, yeah, but today no. Just watching. Not really eyeballing anything. Not really that interested in opening up anything new, if I'm being honest here. What do you see Doge going to? $1 a cycle. Yeah, a small part. But more on Pepe. More on Pepe. Anyways, guys, yeah, I do think it's good to end off the stream here. I mean, not much is going on now. Let's try our luck tomorrow. And yeah, also on top of that, if I end the stream, just like yesterday, I think ETH will start pumping again. This is the period where we have streamed. And just like here, yesterday we've streamed over here. So ETH can start to bounce again, guys. I'm gonna end off the stream here. Maybe a bit of consolidation and then boom. So yeah, good for that. We can dip incoming. Well, I'm not sure about that. Anyways, with that being said, make sure to join the Platinum group with the first link down below to stay up to date about every trade I'm taking and anything I'm seeing in the market. So make sure to check it out. Absolutely free to join. So be sure to check that one out. Also trade over on weeks for $30,000 deposit bonus and a 25% fee discount on already the cheapest fees out there with no KYC. So make sure to check that one out with the first link down below or links down below. And guys, I'll see you in another stream and daily upload video tomorrow. Bye bye.